Good morning, traders. Anthony Crudele here, and welcome to NinjaTrader Live on August 19th. Expiration, FOMC minutes, but it's still the middle of August. So don't think too much about it, but we're going to talk about actually quite a bit going on this morning in the markets. Take a look at the tape, introduce the panel, and we'll get to all of that. Joining me in studio, Senior Economist Tracy Shuchart. Good morning, Shai.
Good morning, all.
Senior Macro Strategist Mr. Craig Shapiro. Good morning, Craig.
Good morning.
And Senior Market Strategist Jimmy Cagnina. Good morning, Jimmy.
Good morning, Naples. Another beautiful sunny day here on the island. Let's go.
You're becoming quite the social media guy, Jimmy. I've noticed you're doing videos. You're on Instagram now. I mean, do we want to have a conversation about this? I mean, you okay?
Who says you can't teach an old dog new tricks, man?
Yeah. He keeps saying he's old. He's got a hat on. He's drinking a beer. He's doing all these things. If you're missing out on this, folks, I don't know what to tell you. You got to make sure you tune in to my boy Cags on X and Instagram. A couple things to look at in the tape this morning. So oil pushing back up. Outside of that zone I've been talking about, 80 to 84. And I think that it'll be really interesting to see how it closes today. If we start to get a daily close, I think 85 and change and higher. We'll see how the day unfolds. I think you could see a 90 handle on oil soon. Rates continue to be somewhat elevated, not really, coming off a little bit in the bonds, but again, just that slow grind lower. Okay, it's like the opposite of the Russell. As the Russell grinds higher, rates grind higher as well, and just bonds lower. Gotta remember what you're saying. And it's rates higher, bonds lower, everybody. Don't worry. I know. I just caught myself in a little moment there. And again, gold to me, I continue to look at the tape of it, and I say, look, it seems like it's got a ceiling. It's struggling here, which, again, I'm not surprised by it because technically it's still somewhat bearish. And equity indexes, a few days in a row have struggled, but today's a big day. 29,800 I put in my note is a big, important level. I've been watching in the NASDAQ, and if that doesn't hold soon, could the whole tape start to roll over in August? Who knows? We'll talk about all of that and more. Shy of the news.
All right. So we have carry traders are increasingly turning to the Swiss franc in the near term for their source of funding as the threat of intervention and higher interest rate saps the appeal of borrowing in the yen. Hedge funds boosted their net short position in the franc to a 2-month high. At the same time, they reduced their yen shorts for the second week. The appeal, obviously, of borrowing in the franc is underpinned by Swiss interest rates that are basically at zero, and the central bank's readiness to limit any currency appreciation. We have Alphabet. We talked about the kangaroo bonds yesterday. So Alphabet paid just under 7% to borrow longer-dated funds in its debut Australian dollar bond offering, its highest ever for a note, underscoring how broader demands for cash among hyperscalers around the world are feeding into more costly funding almost everywhere. And we had a move from SK Hynix. They unveiled plans to buy back 40 trillion won, 29 billion of stock, and return more of its profits to shareholders in an effort to calm the worries about the durability of AI spending. They also boosted its shareholder return pledge to more than 50% of free cash flow, up from a previous target within 50%. U.S. shares are up 7.1% in pre-market trading. And then as far as data is concerned today, all we have is 2 p.m. FOMC minutes.
Today's expiration. Talk to us.
Yeah, you have some of that supportive positioning comes off the board today. Folks who had VIX positioning for the month of August likely will roll those positions out a month. The volatility is still pretty suppressed. We've talked about the event calendar coming up for next week and beyond, with the midterms coming up in November, and so I suspect we're going to start to see a little bit more hedging going on as we push through the week. Next week, obviously, a big week. We talked about this week kind of being a hump week, not really much going on. Although markets have been a little bit more volatile this week than I think we thought. Certainly on the Sunday night show, we talked about kind of a quiet week happening, and that really hasn't happened yet. But next week, NVIDIA, Core PCE, and Warsh. Also, we get the annual revisions for the employment trends too. So next week's a big week, and it'll go a long way to determining whether or not the Fed is really going to be thinking about hiking rates in September, probably the last chance for them to hike rates before the midterms. I don't suspect they would think about doing something 5 days before the election. So it's really September or done. And given the data that we've seen over the course of the last couple of days with the weaker expected employment trends, the retail sales, the CPI coming in a little bit more sanguine, seems unlikely. But the minutes today will be interesting, right? Because we had 3 dissents, and you also get to hear kind of what the discussion was, at the meeting, and whether or not we were maybe a little bit closer than not, and whether or not there was discussion about, well, we won't hike this time, but we are going to hike next time. So I think traders will be interested in hearing what that has to say. If it seems like there's more folks who are concerned about what the rate hike might do, the long end may sell off further, right? If the long end is a little bit concerned that the Fed isn't going to be resolute in fighting inflation, and so there's a little bit of that in the long end. So I suspect if the minutes sound dovish, I think that's actually going to be negative for bonds. Whereas if it seems like they're closer to raising, that's actually, I think, going to be constructive for bonds. I think we'd see bonds rally on that, particularly given how much they've sold off over the course of the last couple of weeks here. So 2 o'clock today, minutes might be market moving. We'll keep an eye on it. We'll mention in chat if anything fundamental happens.
You've talked about that dynamic, and I agree. I think if they were to raise rates, I think that would relieve the long end, right? I don't think that everyone kind of is grasping that, but I do agree with that. Yeah,
there's definitely an element of this view that Warsh has come in and he's a sock puppet, and he's just gonna do the administration's bidding. He's not gonna really deal with inflation. He talks a big game, but isn't gonna do anything. And so, part of the bond market weakness has been that concern about Fed credibility. Clearly, it's also been about supply. We've talked about that a lot, but there's a little bit of a concern that he's not serious about inflation. And so we've been running inflation hot for 65 months in a row, and we're never going to get there. So I think if there was a statement, from him that said, look, no, we're getting there. We're going in September. I think the long end would rally on that. Now, I think risk assets wouldn't necessarily like it, but such is life. Risk assets are at the highs.
They'd probably get over it quickly, they do everything else.
Spreads are tight. S&Ps are close to the all-time highs. I mean, this should be a time where members of the administration and members of the Fed are serious about inflation fighting. They have the currency to do so. The problem is the timing. 2 months, 3 months before the election, it makes it a little bit more difficult from a narrative point of view for the administration. But they should really lean into it here with S&Ps at 7,700. You think they would? But
yeah, Shai, you're going to say something?
So yeah, we are seeing a little bit of bond traders are kind of changing their tune a little bit. Over the last week, we've seen a lot of trades move into targeting the Fed on hold for September, more so than there were before. And then also buyers of call options with March and June 2027 expiries that would benefit from rate cuts. So we are seeing a little bit of positioning changing in the bond market right now.
I mean, look at the difference of opinions we're seeing almost day in, day out on this show. I mean, yesterday Danielle's like, absolutely, they should cut, right?
Yeah.
And then other people are saying they should be hiking. What are we thinking, right? I mean, I don't know that I remember a time where I've had some of the top macro people really at such a
different ends of the spectrum.
A lot of times they're pretty aligned.
The other thing, too, is we've eliminated forward guidance, right? So you're going to go...
Are we talking about the fund or the...
But you're going to go into...
Did he go there?
Yeah.
He did. He went
but
there.
you're going to go into these Fed meetings now with uncertainty, right? During the Powell era and prior to Yellen and Bernanke, every Fed meeting was kind of wasn't a surprise. We were 100% chance we knew exactly what they were going to do. Now you go into every meeting and there's a 35% chance of activity versus zero. And so we've kind of created a little bit more volatile trading environment. People are going to go into those meetings with bets on they are going to lose money. Not everybody, but some people are. And so that's a different dynamic. You would expect that to mean a little bit more of a volatile world. So far, equity markets haven't really picked up on this reality yet. But I think as we start to see more of these Fed meetings and more volatility around the fixed income pricing on those meeting days, equity markets are going to have to react to that into those meetings. We'll see a little bit more of a volatile environment. I think the VIX is probably putting in lows here for the year over this week. I think the next few months we're going to see a higher volatility environment to address that September meeting, October meeting, election, and all the uncertainty that comes with it.
Sure feels that way. Jimmy, what'd you see overnight?
Well, the equity market's kind of slowed the roll a little bit. Tight range after a 3-day sellout, not out of the woods yet, for sure. And volume was kind of decent overnight, which is interesting given the tight range that we're seeing so far this morning. Maybe a little anticipatory, maybe a stop to the runoff. I don't know. But the Nasdaq's just like sitting right above its 21 EMA right now. It's kind of right by that prior week low at 29,533. But there's a nice 38.1% retracement right below it at 29,141. So I don't know if the Nasdaq is done with its shenanigans or not, but my eye is on it because it's kind of retraced kind of textbook so far. But we'll see. I think we're kind of at a key level right now as we speak. The other thing that proved itself true yesterday was gold's range bound, between 4,400 and 4,500. I thought, well, maybe we're going to get a breakout to the downside here and we're going to break through that 44 floor, but it didn't happen. Today we're up and we're kind of right in the middle of that range. I'm tracking about 44.22 right now. So we'll see what the day brings with that. And then the last thing I saw was, like as the panel suggested, the bonds and particularly the notes are pretty resilient here at the bottom. The 10-year note has, I think, maybe a really good bottom developing over the last 2 weeks. I mean, really, we hit that low up, I don't know, this was the 23rd of July on the 10-year, and we've just kind of skirted along it right now, kind of going sideways here in a sideways channel. Last couple of days has been pretty perky here for the 10-year yields, finally below that 6.7 level as of this morning. So I'm going to keep my eye on that as well.
Yeah, Jimmy, I mean, gold is continuing to be a market that when I look at it, when I look at the nuance of it, I've talked about this, it just continues to hold, but technically I don't see reasons for it to, but sometimes you have to look at that and see how it's reacting. I still think that gold technically is bearish. I've made that very clear. I think that's, if the gold had somewhat of a bullish technicals, I mean, maybe in the short term you could find some reasons, maybe some sloping moving averages on a shorter term, but I think for the year overall, I don't think it's been super in favor. I think that gold would be much higher, but I think that it's fighting this year-to-date kind of trend, and it's just struggling. Again, if you like a two-way tape, it's been the market to trade because you've had both sides of the action. And the other thing, Jimmy, I want to talk about is the COT data. Again, every day I look at it, and it continues to grow to the sell side with the large specs on the NQ, and that's just not bullish to me. I mean, I look at that and go, man, anytime you start to see positioning like that on near all-time highs, you would think it would be more to the long side. It's not. I go back and look at. I want you to go over this again, and if you could, in this morning's Edge report. But if you go back and look at the last time that large specs were the most long was October to November of last year. Okay, and what happened was we rotated there. So when anytime long specs get too leveraged one way or the other, we rotated down at the beginning of the year. All of that froth came off. And then here we are now with them building a short position. Now, this could take a while, but again, I look at that and go, you got to look at positioning up here. The indexes have been so flat for positioning. Patrick Ceresna, we should probably have him on soon, Shai. He's been doing a lot of COT talk. I know we've got Jason Shapiro as well. But
I'll get him on again.
Yeah.
I mean, one of the things to keep in mind, I was kind of thinking about this positioning data yesterday, is that chart of short positioning indices correlates pretty well to implied correlations falling. So what we've seen is a lot of these big dispersion trades where folks are buying individual names or buying calls on individual names and selling index against it and selling index vol against it. I think a lot of that short positioning in the indices is reflective of some of that dynamic. Doesn't mean it's not important. It just means that I think a lot of that. I think there's a lot of that trade going on. There's a big amount of capital that's kind of focusing on these dispersion trades, and so you're kind of long individual stocks, short indices against. I think that's showing up a little bit in that data. But you're right. It's kind of bizarre to see spec short being so aggressively short when we're so close to the highs,
especially in NQ.
Yeah,
I mean, again, what's interesting about this is, and again, it's just something to note right now. They could be building this position over the course of next several months, and we could go lower first. I mean, I'm not saying that this is like a squeeze opportunity right away. I mean, I think that I'd like to hear from Jason Shapiro or Ceresna on this as someone who follows it closer. But I do look at that, and I'm always like, kind of interesting there. Shai, I want to go to you. Oil pushing up on 85 this morning. I've been talking about this $80 to $84 range. I write about it every day in my morning note, and I said, look, it's a magnet to this area. Can we get outside of it now? Are we prepared for a potentially 90 handle?
Well, I think, definitely, technically, there are reasons to do that. We do have gaps above that could fill. specifically one right at 80.
He's looking at gaps now, folks.
Well, no, I'm just saying, technically speaking, I always look at gaps,
I know.
particularly in the crude oil market, because those do tend to fill at some point. So technically, there are reasons that this can go higher. I think it seems like the president has decided that, this level of crude oil price is okay. He hasn't mentioned it. He certainly hasn't tried to jawbone this down, at least over the last couple of weeks. In fact, kind of has escalated things with Iran. So, I definitely think if we can start closing, I'd like to see a close above it like 86, 87. And then I think we could see 90 very quickly.
Yeah, for me, again, I look at it. T-Trades yesterday talked about this. He said that, he's looking for a 90 handle soon in crude.
Yep.
And the more I look at it, the more I'm starting to think, okay, can we start to rotate out of it? Again, when we go to COT positioning, again, Jimmy, you could talk about this. This is definitely not my world. I've watched it for decades, but that doesn't mean much. The positioning's come off quite a bit now in crude. So like you had going back to where we were on the highs, you had the large specs the most long, and the commercials were short, and all of that kind of like froth has come off. Nobody wants to hold oil now.
Exactly. Well, that is another thing that because it has been so volatile, we've seen volume significantly decrease in this product.
And it's like that creeper moment. Like all of a sudden, does oil come back into play?
Right.
And I'm certainly not rooting for this as someone who lives in Southwest Florida, but we are one hurricane away from.
Did he go there?
I know.
But look, we haven't talked about it, but we got to talk about it. We got to be forward looking. We get one weather event, and this market tightens up really quickly. So let's not look. If you put it out there, if you put it out there in the ether, then it's not going to happen. So I had to mention it.
We also have refining risk too, right?
Yeah.
Everybody skipped maintenance. Everybody's running on full capacity. You have one incident and one big refinery go down. We could have issues.
Dare I say the crude oil trade is starting to come back? And again, what does that mean? You've got yields creeping higher. You've got oil creeping higher.
88% correlation to 10-year yield. So, when oil moves higher, 10-year rates tend to move higher with it.
Yeah. You almost got caught in that bond going higher versus lower.
I wanted to clarify,
I'm just
so
saying,
I didn't say.
Don't be throwing shade on me in the morning.
I stopped to clarify myself.
Yeah, you did. You caught yourself. Jimmy, what does crude oil look like to you?
So I actually wrote about this in a newsletter. It's sneaking up on us. This is, the month of August, things have been creeping up a lot. It's kind of flying under the radar screen a little bit. And, we had one big giant green candle on the 10th. But other than that, it's just kind of slowly creeping up. The moving averages are starting to diverge the fast from the slow. We got prior month's close now. We're just about to take that out. And a lot of great targets on the upside. RSI is consistent. It's just sneaking up as well. It's kind of gradually sloping up here. And it is kind of flying under the radar screen. But I think this is a bullish look for this particular market. We've retraced a long way from this low that we saw back here in the beginning of July, all the way to this peak high up here at on the 23rd. And so we're well above that 50%, getting close to that 61.8, which means the bias could shift at that point. So that's what I'm thinking right now.
Back to the macro panel. Did you guys see how Home Depot came out yesterday? I'm kind of curious what that's indicating for the consumer.
Home Depot was a beat, but Lowe's was not. Both are concerned that people are instead of having the big projects, they're moving to smaller home projects. Both of them
I wish that was
mentioned that.
Me and my projects. They just keep getting bigger.
Yeah.
Seriously.
You also have Target and TJ Maxx reported this morning, too. They're both trading lower. So, it's hard to, get a perfect read, right? Because the stocks don't necessarily react. But it seems like the consumer, again, we talked about, like the consumer's holding in-ish, like we're holding on. Savings are being depleted, but the spending has definitely been more robust. I think the guest on earlier this week mentioned the Red Book sales kind of running high single digits for most of the year on year. Now, those are showing some signs of deceleration. The retail sales print last month showing signs of deceleration month on month. So the numbers are slowing, but they are not slow. And the next few months here, I think the strength of the labor market will determine how strong the consumer will keep up here. So, and then the election will help determine what happens next, for the labor market. So,
and surprisingly, we still, gasoline prices overall in the country are holding above $4, and we're still seeing retail spending okay.
It's funny. People, markets, they get used to things, right? I mean, look at COVID prices, inflation. Does anything really come back down significantly? Not from what I see, not on my statements. Everything has stayed elevated. It becomes the new norm. I mean, it just is what it is, unfortunately. And it's also why I could see reasons why the long end just remains elevated, right? I mean, you could say inflation's come down to what I think somebody said the other day on the show, 2.2. It's like we're getting close to that's where it is.
Danielle.
Yeah, right. It's like, okay.
yeah.
I mean, but again, it's a new normal. And so everything's more expensive. And I think fewer and fewer people are owning stocks from what I've been seeing too. It's like the same kind of story. And again, I don't think that everyone needs to own stocks for the stock market to have flows and keep going higher. I don't think that's the case. But again, underneath, little worries.
It's also why consumer sentiment indices are at basically generational lows, right? I mean, consumers don't feel inflation; they feel prices, and so inflation is a rate of change. The absolute prices are as high. They've never been higher. So people remember what the prices used to look like back in COVID, and they're like, "This is absurd," and my wages aren't keeping up. So that's why the sentiment numbers are in the toilet. Regrettably for the president, that's why the polling numbers are in the toilet as well. And so you're seeing that shift. You're seeing that angst. You're seeing that momentum move away from what the Republican administration and Senate and House has to offer. And that's what the odds of the Democrats taking back control of the House and the Senate are both rising. And that is a big risk for markets come the end of this year, because the outlook for tech, the outlook for everything changes when the president really will get nothing done. And Democrats start to stalwart, and stymie some of that momentum in the tech trade.
Be ready for a busy fourth quarter around that time.
And don't forget, copper futures are called Dr. Copper for a reason. Correlated with the equities right now. I know we had a little bit of relief at LME last night or the day before, but still, these copper prices are breaking down, which kind of surprised me out of this trend channel here. So that's going to be a good gauge for me anyway, thinking about the relationship between that, equities, and the overall economy. Right now, copper's tracking 6.42, and we were up not 2 days ago over 6.7.
Yeah. I want to talk a little bit more about VIXpiration while we've got you here, Craig. Today is a day where that really takes front and center, at least right away in the morning.
The VIX, that August contract comes off the board at 9:30, and then we move on, right? And so there's been some dynamic in play here where the VIX's inability to move much higher than 16 really has helped levitate, keep equities more levitated than not. That positioning is eliminated today. And so, feel a little bit freer to move about the cabin with that position gone. Friday is a little bit more is more important. It's your monthly expiry for options, and there's still supportive flows as we talk about. I think Dan will be on tomorrow from Vol Signals. He's mentioned this week has actually not been kind of a traditional monthly expiry week. There's been some negative flows associated with this week, so it's interesting. Not every just because the window of potential weakness is closed or open doesn't mean things have to move in that direction. But broadly speaking, supportive, some supportive flows eliminated on Friday morning. Markets can trade a little bit freer to reflect the reality of the macro. What is the reality of the macro? Higher yields, higher energy, maybe a slowing consumer. These are the things we'll have to deal with it into next week with some of those big catalysts from NVIDIA, from Warsh, and from the core PCE. People will start to transition to, okay, we got to figure out what the economy and what the markets are going to look like for the back half of this year.
Yeah, no, for sure. Shai, any kind of final thoughts before we get to the Edge report?
So, no, I think, just back to gold really quickly. I really like where yesterday I was talking about where I'd like to see it bottom and bounce from. We did that. We held a nice bottom last night. So I think if we start trading higher, we could see higher prices. I know you're bearish, but the chart looks bullish to me.
Yeah, I'm not like a big gold bear. I own gold, and I think that gold over time is going to go higher. I just think I look at what the year trends are, and they don't normally completely turn around in August, and they don't normally completely turn around from what I've seen from what gold has done year to date. And again, I also go back to when energy's been in favor, metals have not been. I'm not saying that that's a theme or like a correlation I'm looking at, but look, it is what it is. You go back to a lot of times people forget where we began the year and how the year was built up. Then you have the middle of the year and it's a reshuffle. And then if those same themes come back on from where we were earlier in the year, which is what I think we've seen so far. NASDAQ took us lower, was the weaker one. Industrials, Russells remained strong. NASDAQ's trying to take us back higher. We'll see how that dynamic changes. The index go back together. Energy was the leader, the number one sector in the S&P earlier this year. That has shifted. It's obviously slowed down.
Yeah,
you know what I mean? So again, if it takes hold again.
Oil equities actually have bounced higher than they were at the height, at the very beginning of the Iran war, when energy prices surged. We did have a pullback of about 16%, but now oil equities are trading up 20%. So oil equities are actually trading higher than they were when we first started this war right now.
Yeah. Again, I mean, some things an old guy notices. I've been getting called old a lot lately. Danielle throws shade on me, tell me, she goes, your hair's gray, Anthony. Thanks, Danielle.
She did say her hair's gray too.
Yeah,
you know.
Don't worry.
She's a girl.
I don't forget. All right. Well, I definitely don't forget what's up next. It's about that time for this morning's Edge Report. Take it away, Jimmy.
Deli's here is fabulous. I'm not getting caught in that trap. Let's take a look at the crude oil commitment of traders data. So this is kind of good. This is interesting. The blue histogram bars at the bottom, those represent the positioning for the large speculators, right? It's almost always positive in crude oil. The red is, or at least lately, for a very long time. The red is the hedgers or the commercials, and they're net short almost all the time. And this is one of the better charts to compare COT with price action. And you can see every time we get these kind of peak high net long for the large specs, it kind of lines up with a peak high on the weekly chart. Now remember, the data is a little bit delayed in what I'm showing you here, but this is kind of, happened once, twice. Look at this, 3 times, same thing. So it's a good indicator. Right now, we're pretty positive, but not like excessively positive, right? Actually, we've been tapering a little bit from the last couple of weeks here, both on the net long and on the hedger point of view. So we'll keep an eye on those histogram bars going forward here. Other than that, the daily really, I think, tells a better story here. We had that really nice rally that we talked about, and then a little bit of a retracement back down, a bit of a retracement back down. Now we're creeping up. Moving averages here, that's the 8, that's the 21, and they are separating. They're moving apart, and we have some really nice targets here. We have previous month's close at 84.67, PAX line at $87, and then the calendar year mid, we're going to call it at 87/62. And that white line there, that's that wartime anchored VWAP here. So sellers are still in charge relative to that line, but we're getting there. So, and then RSI, of course, is creeping up pretty nicely. Intraday, we got some great targets here. We actually are selling off right now as we speak. Volume profile is okay. We're tracking the bottom here, which we hit after the London initial balance, by the way. 83.77 prior day low and S1, 2 areas of interest right next to each other. Further down, 83.12, we have S2 at the part of the daily pivot study, and that 0 DTE put support. That's going to be an important number here, 83 even. On the upside, equally important, actually, even though we've traded through it several times, is this call resistance level, this 0 DTE call resistance level at $85. Should this thing get a bid, we have this, crazy wick up here, 85.42. But R2, again, part of the daily pivot study, 85.72, and then JAX2 at 86. There's plenty of room to roam about the cabin here with respect to the crude oil chart. Let's shoot over to NASI just so I can show you that commitment to trader data that we talked about yesterday that Deli just mentioned here. Let me kind of open this up a little bit wider here. Now, this is a little different, right? We don't, we could be net short, we could be net long if we're speculators here, and the kind of the correlation between price action sometimes not as clear. But look at where we were back here. This is that November 2025 level where the net longs, the speculators were super long right here at 58,000 contracts. And then it's kind of tapered down to neutral. I'm going to call this area neutral because the histogram bars aren't that big. But look what happened last report. Boom. These large specs went increasingly, and this is a pretty big move down, negative right now, 39,000 short for the large specs. So that could be an omen of things to come. And you could see that, I don't know if it's bearish engulfing candles so far in the weekly. Let's just shoot over to the daily really quickly here. And just take a peek. Nice retracement happened. Baby candle, 3 days selling off in a row. We're right at previous week's lows, 29,533. It's going to be an area of interest for me. If we break down below this 21 EMA, then 38.1% is my next target down at 29,141. That is this morning's Edge Report. Back to you, Deli and Shai.
Thanks, Jimmy. Big spot here in the NASDAQ. Thanks for covering that with the COT data as well. Shai, preview of our guest.
All right, we have Michael Green, who has a new venture. So congrats on Michael on that. He is founder and CIO of Tier 1 Asset Management.
Great. Congratulations, Michael. Can't wait to speak with him next. Let's take a look at who else will be on NinjaTrader Live this morning. Following Michael Green, we have Tape Talk with Pharm, and we've got Trade the Open with Leo and Kane. We've got Midday Markets with XY, Nick Furtick, and Stowe, and then Trade the Close, Jack of all trades, Selma and Tanya. All right, let's bring in Michael Green in. Michael, good morning.
Good morning. How you doing, guys?
Doing great. So I've been saying to everybody, don't overthink August, summer, really that we've been in somewhat of a doldrum, but it's starting to feel like things are changing up here for what maybe the end of Q3 and Q4 will look like. We've talked about oil starting to peak its head higher. Yields remain elevated on the long end. Gold is really not doing much, but it's putting up a fight here in both directions. What are you seeing brewing here right now?
Well, I mean, look, I think part of what you're ultimately highlighting on all of this is what are the things that are causing changes in cash flows, whether those are households or whether those are financing vehicles. I look at oil and I simply say oil prices going higher is putting increased stress on a growing fraction of the U.S. population. That means that they will have less money to put into the economy, which of course then negatively impacts other components to it. Gold is increasingly being used to finance the operations that are going on in the Middle East. As many nation states that had saved significant quantities of gold suddenly find themselves less endowed with cash flow than they had been before at exactly the time that their expenses are starting to climb. And so I just think we're largely watching the behaviors that are being created either by mechanical financing needs or the interactions of these various components, because so many players are stressed, and therefore it's causing an increasing number of people who are being forced to transact for reasons that have nothing to do with the underlying investment.
So let's narrow that down a little bit, and let's talk about maybe what theme we see coming into the end of the year. And let's just say that oil continues to do what it's been doing over the last several days, and it continues to grind higher. Rates remain elevated on the long end. I think we talked about this earlier. I don't think I remember more people, a lot of people I respect, wondering whether or not the Fed should raise or cut, and maybe we'll get your opinion on that. But what is the theme that you see brewing now, leading into the end of the third quarter, into the fourth quarter, and again, just like what do you see kind of panning out here?
Well, I think the biggest thing that's going on is you are seeing the manifestation of the K-shaped economy. Spending is increasing because high-income households benefit from high levels of interest rate and appreciating stock and IPOs in Silicon Valley, et cetera. They overwhelm in the economic front. It's as simple as saying capitalism votes on the basis of how many dollars you have, while all the survey measures, which are absolutely cratering, and unit-based metrics like housing sales or car sales are all telling us the same thing, that there is a growing fraction of the US population that simply can't afford to participate in marginal activities in life, and so they're shrinking their expenditures. Whether that means they're reducing housing purchases or reducing auto purchases because they can't finance them at reasonable rates, or whether that's because their vote counts as much as any other person's vote in something like a Michigan confidence survey, we're seeing very clear evidence of an economy that is very much under stress from bifurcation, not so much from the aggregate performance. So when I look at something like oil, it tends to be more unit-based. At the end of the day, it relies on people driving to work. If fewer people are capable of doing that, we'll see oil prices come under pressure from the demand side, which is largely what I would argue has been influencing much of the suppression.
And speaking of which, so where do you see current inflation? And let's talk a little bit about, what do you think the Fed should do and is going to do for that September meeting?
Well, I think the most important thing on rates is to understand that we are seeing no response from any of the inflation metrics, including tradable metrics like inflation swaps. If this were actually an inflation story, we would be seeing those under pressure higher. Instead, we see the exact opposite. They're running actually at levels that are typically below the additional insurance premium for providing inflation insurance. All of the increase that we are seeing is in real yields. And that suggests that this has almost nothing to do with inflation. It has everything to do with either misplaced growth expectations around the AI trade, or it's tied to central bank policies elsewhere around the world. And I think the Fed has made a terrible mistake. They have confused the level of interest rates with the steepness of the curve of interest rates. US 10-year bonds are unattractive to the rest of the world because of the flatness of our curve. If you look at the steepness in Japan, you can earn a significant additional premium buying Japanese government bonds versus US government bonds and hedging your yen exposure. That means capital is not buying it that otherwise would, and likewise a levered trade in which you are borrowing at the front of the curve to buy multiple amounts of exposure at the back of the curve, the 10-year and beyond, is simply unattractive. The Fed thinks that it's fighting inflation. It's actually fighting a bond market that is trying to find the next marginal buyer. And the best way to do that is actually to cut rates and improve the ability to leverage the 10-year exposure.
And so with these raising rates, Bessett can't be very comfortable right now with the 10-year where it is. And yet he hasn't really done anything about it. What are your thoughts on what he should do?
This is the core problem that I've highlighted in equities since 2016, and now it's actually infecting the bond markets. We have a large enough passive and systematic exposure in the bond markets that it is being governed by mechanical rules, not by thought. So when we talk about a 10-year compensating us for inflation, we should go to the market and look at what the actual inflation compensation component of that is, and it's not there. The simple reality is this is not about inflation. Bessent is incorrect in his behaviors unless you think about his behavior in FX as a mechanism to raise the cost of hedging US dollar exposure and makes treasuries more attractive in that framework. This is a really complex time in which we're seeing behaviors that will probably determine a significant fraction of economic future going forward. And unfortunately, our regulators and policymakers do not understand what has to happen here. We have to steepen the US curve. That can either happen by the 10-year going up, or it can happen by the Fed funds rate going down. And we're approaching a very tenuous point on exactly this issue.
Michael, I'm glad to have you here at this time. We've got some headlines. I don't know if you...
Gold is ripping on this.
You just saw the bond market is up over a point now. It's up 109.26 in the ZB. Let me read this to you and maybe get some real-time thoughts on this. It says, U.S. Treasury increasing size of liquidity support buyback operations for longer-dated nominal coupon securities. I mean, the market's moving on percent headlines right now.
That is actually ecstatic. That is the best thing possible. I wrote a piece in, I believe it was March, called An Open Letter to the Treasury, in which I outlined exactly this program. And the fact that they are pursuing it is incredibly fantastic. This is really great news. So what they are actually doing, I have to read through the details of the release. I'm not doing that, but I'm working off of the headlines. What that means is that they are recognizing that they can purchase 30-year bonds that were issued in the 2020 and 21 time period that are currently trading at 47 cents on the dollar by issuing current par paper against that, shrinking the debt in that exchange by 50% and maintaining coupon payments at roughly the same level. That provides additional stimulus to the economy through the coupon payment while removing duration risk. This is a phenomenal move. I'm so glad he is actually finally doing this.
So initial reactions are bond markets up over a full point. Equity markets are
Gold's
responding
ripping.
well. Gold is ripping. What do you think this sets? We talked about this earlier. Like, what's the theme potentially into Q3, into Q4? Does this change things?
Well,
What do you think?
I think
happens?
this changes things quite substantially, actually, because if you think about what's going to happen now you're seeing the long end of a bond portfolio begin to perform finally. That increases the value of bond portfolios and creates conditions under which portfolios that are rebalanced between equities and bonds now receive a positive support from bonds. If equities don't go up, you have to sell bonds, buy equities. This is, in my opinion, an incredibly bullish development.
So I know that you have to read into the details more, but it looks like the rally everything scenario, crude is the only thing I've seen back off. Is that kind of what sets the tone for this tape? Is it buy equities, buy bonds? Have 30-year bonds now bottomed potentially on this news?
If I am interpreting his actions correctly, yes. What he has actually done is he has finally chosen to follow my policy, which is to say use the passive bond indices against themselves and force interest rates significantly lower, which is what is required for the lower end of the K. They are net borrowers. They need lower interest rates. Part of the reason they're starving is because the higher interest rates are being transferred to those who have cash, i.e. the wealthy. This is exactly what needs to be done now. If Warsh follows with rate cuts as well, I have a very hard time being bullish on that event, or being bearish on that event.
Does it?
Bearish? Wait, you'd be bearish if he cut rates on that?
No. I would be super bullish because what he would be doing is steepening that curve exactly as we're describing. And so that actually turns into an incredible boon for the economy. Is it going to be a complete panacea? No, but this is a potentially a very big deal.
What has this done for Fed funds right now, Shai? I'm curious what this has changed because I know that they continue to kind of price in hikes. Maybe you could take a moment and look at that. And again, Michael, just I guess I go back to you. What does this set the tone? We've got FOMC minutes later today. We'll see what that is. But obviously, with a headline like this, it's got to change even what.
Probably doesn't matter anymore.
The minutes become almost a nothing burger. And now we look forward to what the next FOMC meeting is. We won't have you on before that. So what do you think changes from this?
The only thing I can say is I'm incredibly encouraged. Your listeners and readers can go to my Substack and look for a piece called An Open Letter, or maybe it's called What the Treasury Needs. I can provide it to you afterwards, so you can link it in the show notes. But this is part one of the process. Part two of the process would be cutting the front end of the curve and steepening the curve. That would put tremendous demand behind the U.S. long end and potentially provide a significant stimulus by increasing the quantity of coupons that are available on a more sustained basis to those willing to bear the risk, quote unquote, that is not at all evident, by the way, in the inflation markets, as I was highlighting for you, the U.S. somehow or another is going to default on paper it prints itself. It's just silly. But this is a mechanism to target that. It's hopefully the first in a series of steps that actually starts to fix things. I just don't know if it's too little too late at this point.
Yeah, yesterday Danielle DiMartino Booth was with us, and she continued to talk about credit as a concern. Does this help that?
This would help credit if the Fed follows through on it. There's very little distressed debt that is financed at the long end of the curve. Most of that is financed in the inside portion of the curve. And if the Fed were to begin cutting rates in an attempt to steepen the curve bullishly, that would be a true panacea to many of the levered entities in our economy. I don't think it would be a bailout per se, but it is important to understand that when the federal government has debt to GDP of over 100%, a high interest rate policy is simply a transfer from those who pay income and employment taxes and tariffs and everything else to those at the top end of the income strata who are basically watching their bank balances grow on the basis of those higher rates.
Does this help with mortgage rates at all, or will it?
It should. Right. At the end of the day, this should ultimately lower the reference rate, and it creates conditions under which people are forced further out into the curve if the Fed follows through by cutting rates.
Yeah, dollar's getting hit pretty hard here. Maybe last thoughts. from you, Michael, what this means for the U.S. dollar.
I think is actually the casualty, and to a certain extent, it is a necessary one. I very strongly disagree with Vice President Vance's characterization of the dollar as the world reserve as a resource curse. All resource curses mean is that you have improperly distributed income. A lower dollar lowers the relative purchasing power on a global basis of those who have a lot, while simultaneously increasing the leverage of the U.S. worker to those abroad who they're competing with for production, et cetera. So it is a helpful rebalancing if it is maintained within ranges. If it becomes chaotic, which I don't think it would become, I think, again, that this is a net positive. Once people understand it, it can actually net increase dollar on the basis of economic activity. But the long and short of it is that all things have to be taken in moderation. And what Besant has done in the curve, again, I need to read the details of his proposal relative to mine, but this is an extraordinary positive sign.
Do you think this gives crypto a bid now? Possibly. It's been stuck in so long. I wonder if this headline changes things.
Yeah, I just make it I've written extensively on Bitcoin and I've shared my thoughts freely on it. And candidly, I just find it boring. To the extent you're talking tokenization, that is a totally different story. I will tell you that at Tier 1, my new firm, we plan to tokenize our funds so they will be available on various blockchain type distribution platforms. The simple reality is that digital securities are here to stay, and we need to figure out ways to embrace them and use their unique attributes, even as we more deeply understand the risks that they create. For example, the shift to pure automated market making and effectively frictionless entry into market making resources that are pursued at this point by many tokenization channels actually has the potential to further exacerbate many of the issues that I highlight within traditional equity markets about dominance and the overrepresentation of large pools of capital that create very systemic events from systematic strategies. So very excited about tokenization, recognize the constraints. We'll feel our way through that as we do every new technology. Bitcoin itself, who cares?
Yeah. Well, as a payword cracking company, it's great to hear that you like tokenization from someone like you. Shai, we've gone long with Michael. We appreciate your time. I mean, actually, they say timing's everything. So we have Michael Green here during a perfect moment. Any last final quick question for Michael?
So I think we're good. I mean, I think
we abstracted as much as we could from Michael. We wrung him out as far as we could.
Trust me, that's not even a ringing. It's we can talk for hours on this stuff. All right, guys.
We could.
Thank you very much,
Michael. I really appreciate you. Thank you.
My pleasure.
All right, we'll see you later. All right.
Bye.
All right. Well, first of all, shout out to Michael Green for staying with us and reacting real time for him not even be able to read all that. I mean, what a great guy.
Great.
We will absolutely put the link into his Substack in there. And I mean, I can't recommend enough to go and follow what Michael Green is doing.
Definitely sign up for
One of
his
the best.
Sign up for his Substack. Even if you sign up for just the free one, it's absolutely worth it.
Yeah,
he puts a lot of information out there. And then it took forever to load this. I think everybody ran after that to try to look at the Fed
funds. Yeah, that's what I wanted. Yeah.
Watch tool. We are at 32% now, down from 40.
Yeah, and again, if you listen to what Michael had said, and I think it's a time where, again, I'm just digesting this real time as well. I mean, I think this changed the dynamic, right? I mean, you saw the way the markets reacted to it. Gold caught a bid, assets caught a bid, right? I mean, I think that, again, we'll be very curious to see.
I like that low in gold over.
Yeah, you did. And who knew that you foresaw? Well, I think gold still is going to be a bumpy road, but I definitely think that this is a big underlying bid to it for sure. And it's going to work through technicals, as every market does, right? I think that what this does for equities becomes very interesting. I mean, NASDAQ's now back up 100 on the day, which is nothing. But again, you look at these important moments of headlines, and we came off of 3 days selling, rotating back into key area that Jimmy pointed out earlier. You see COT data, a lot of it was short from the large specs, and you start to wonder, does this start to change people's mindsets a little bit, and do we see a little squeezy in the NASDAQ in the coming days from here, because this changes everything? And again, the dollar is just, dollar's getting hit. Currencies across the board. I mean, the yen is up nearly 1%. The Swissie's up nearly 1%. I'm looking at, other things like corn is up 6%. And
Corn's been on a tear lately.
a tear, right? And so again, it's changed the dynamic and the theme of where we are in markets. I said, don't overthink August. Dudley was wrong. August is now
Back in play.
Shy is already looking at what she's going to be trading next. Final thoughts, Shy, before we get to Pharm.
So we have FOMC minutes today. I don't think they matter probably as much as they did this morning before the news, but certainly people will be watching that. So just around 2:00, be careful for that data to come out.
Boy, talk about totally shutting out the minutes. It's kind of interesting.
Which is fine. Technically, the minutes don't move the market as much as
nothing like old
the
news.
FOMC. Yeah, exactly.
So, but yeah, again, all right. Thank you, Shy. We'll see you. We'll see you in chat. All right, let's bring in Pharm. Pharm. A little bit of a different tape than we had just earlier, right? You heard we had Michael Green on. Perfect timing. Mm-hmm. You heard it. What's your thoughts?
I think Scotty B was sitting there thinking, Pharm's getting ready to go on. How am I going to completely spin him upside down so he doesn't know what the hell to say, right? Really, he was long gold, I'm sure, in this situation. So, this interesting news. I mean, hey, you'll never be able to buy a house again after this, but it's okay, right? Prices go up, number go up, it's good, right? That's why a lot of people are long gold. Things like this, you kind of had to expect something. So, it's going to be a big day to see how this follows through.
Oh, for sure. I mean, I was talking about how gold technically was weak, but it somehow kept holding it. And maybe it snipped it out, like Shai said. All right, let's take a look at the charts, and let's take a look at these reactions off of these headlines this morning. And again, shout out to Craig Shapiro for putting the headlines in there right as it happened. I really appreciate that. So first thing I want to show everybody is here's the bond market. And, this is, I looked in the corner of my eye and I was like, okay, I had Michael Green on and I saw the bonds just shooting up and I was like, whoa, what's going on here? And now when I look at the bond market on, let's go to a daily chart here. Man, I got to tell you, I think the bonds are headed back up to 111.20. If we get a daily close today above 109.22, which it looks like we could, you heard Michael Green even say, he goes, if this is what he thinks it is, and I know he's got to go back and read it, and we'll follow him on X and see what his Substack says, could the bonds have bottomed today? If they have, looks like an interesting trade. The risk reward is there for me. Look to start buying 30 years. I think we'd be heading to 111.20. That's been, we have not retraced to what I call my neutral area in some time. This blue is key support. Let's see what happens. We'll take a look at gold real quick, and then we'll get to Pharm and the indexes. Gold, I've been bearish. What's interesting to me now is you take out these highs in gold is probably goes back up to VWAP for the year of 46.82. I've been saying how 45.50, 45.80 has been resistance. That's my area up in here. And I think at this point, man, with the way that the Bollinger Bands are opening up, you've got a macro bid below gold now. I've changed my tune on that. I think gold could be ready to rip higher. I'd be very skeptical of selling rallies in gold. Last thing, we'll look at oil. Oil's come off ever so slightly. I still think oil is boxed in. It just shows me nothing here in oil. We were talking about it earlier to see if it could finally break out outside of this range. Year-to-date VWAP, 9 and 21 day moving averages. Everything's just kind of stuck right there. And, again, oil is not really the market I'd be looking at in this moment. Again, there's other opportunities now. Gold, bonds, yippee-ki-yay. Let's go. Pharm, what are you seeing in the indexes?
Yeah, I'll touch on bonds. Yesterday I made the joke that, few people got a little bit too bearish into this the low of this prior area consolidation. I always like to say box is box. And, we had the 2013 lows sitting below. And this is just, again, it's a prior area of consolidation off the 2023 low. Basically, this range protected the 2023 low. So to me, now that we're reclaiming some prior, more recent lows, I think if we fire over here, I think 111.20s might be a little bit conservative. But we'll see, right? These moves need follow through. We haven't traded a single minute of cash. I like to always point that out, of course. But equities like it. A dollar does not like it. Yields don't like it. The bonds do like it. And we'll see how today goes. So yeah, I'll flip over. Let's do gold first. The one thing that was interesting is that and notable is that sellers couldn't make it to last week's low. I mean, they came so close and kind of pulled off, and they covered long before this, right? So certainly weren't any strong sellers in the tape. This is a huge resistance up here in this 4,500 range. And the fact that, I mean, it's not really much of a pullback, is it? So we have this multi-week breakout back from the left that we talked about. I mean, not even remotely threatened just yet. So if this just consolidates for a couple of weeks and rips through this spot, then it's going to be you just said this, I mean, it's going to be a very different technical picture on gold for sure. NQ, zooming out to my bigger picture chart. You can see that we came down, and you see this large wick that we had here on Thursday the 6th. It looked like clearly no interest from sellers, big taper out. That's where we came into today, and you can see it a little bit cleaner on the 30. Okay, so August 4th was this big rip, A period single prints, came back down on that Thursday, August 6th. Sellers had absolutely nothing. We came back and we tested that spot overnight twice. And found its feet, right? What needs to happen, though, is we still need to get a clean break away from this volume and leave it trapped behind for us to really say that this can settle low. NQ has actually not quite made it back to yesterday's high just yet, whereas ES has. But this is all very exciting. But we do need to see a clean break. And the easiest way to do that is just to sustain above yesterday's cash hours high. We obviously had some really thin structure from not last night, but the night before. And so we have an opportunity to clean some of that up. We do have a bearish RTH gap. So I'll flip to the RTH chart here. You can see it's a mile away, right? Basically. Oh, where? 30.069. That's right. So we'll see if we can sustain above yesterday's high. ES, we have traded above yesterday's high. These VWAPs coming in are the VWAPs from the recent swing low, by the way. So we kind of gave them a little sniff. ES, same deal. It's got to break away from this volume, leave that trapped behind, and it's already retracing some of that thin structure from a couple of nights ago. This was a really kind of bizarre sell for me, the way that it played out, that just how fast this thing flipped from being so strong to being so weak was particularly notable, I think. And the interesting thing is, not my world, but vol signals and some of the other volatility guys talking about, how some of the charm flows were suppressive, particularly the beginning of the week. And it's almost like buyers were just like, yeah, all right, we're going to just let that flow kind of wear out and, step aside, because the buyers were just completely absent here. But so far they found their feet, and it looks like we're getting a clean break away from this volume. And that's what's going to have to sustain into today. So ES, obviously this monster move here. Long before this, it looks like we'd already reclaimed yesterday's spikes. We had a very small spike down into yesterday's close, 77.10 to 13 range. And that had taken place before, obviously, all of this news. So it looked reasonably constructive coming in. We had like the first green 4-hour candle. Like clearly they had been made illegal, right? So we got our first green 4-hour candle, reclaimed yesterday's spike, and then you get the news to rip it through yesterday's high. So again, a lot of thin structure. It is a bearish RTH gap on both ES and NQ. So I think we need to respect that as potentially being resistance. And now at this point, do we open on a true gap? Do we open above yesterday's high? And do we sustain that? Because if we don't, and then we just end up simply getting sucked back in to this volume here, then it's going to look kind of shitty, to be honest. So at this point, it's one of these situations where you got the news, you got the move, and now it's time for buyers to step in and follow through on this, because, again, there's not a whole lot overhead. The RTH gap on ES, let's flip to RTH, way up here. Let's see, 330 low was 77.66. So let's see if we can fill that today. So that would be the major target, I think, for me, if we are able to sustain above yesterday's high. So again, you might be selling them if this move fails. I would watch for this 77.21 to 27 to bid again, back on that higher time frame profile. That was this sort of cluster of recent of lows looking to the left, right? So Anytime you see this, you're looking to see how price is going to behave around these recent lows, because we had built out a bit of a range. We've added this little notch of volume here since yesterday. But all it did is just kind of stretch this range, right? We didn't really cleanly depart this, leave this behind. We've sucked back into it. That's a decent look here. So on NQ, let's see, we're just up there testing yesterday's high. So breaking and sustaining yesterday's high. That to me is what it's going to be all about. Can we retrace some of that thin structure and look to go fill that bearish RTH gap? And again, if not, we can get sucked back in to that volume that you can see on the 30-minute chart. You've got to leave this volume trapped behind, and that would be a very good look. And maybe buyers can wake up into the end of the week.
Yeah, I don't think it's a hold your nose and buy situation right now. I think the market's got to digest this. I think that the bond market is the most interesting thing to me right now. I think equities will have to work their way through this, but I know that I will be looking at the 30-year, and any sort of weakness that comes in, I will be a buyer of 30-year now, and I think that 111 and change is coming. I mean, I know where I could work my stop off of today's low. If this headline has the macro backdrop that Mike Green, Craig, and Shai have talked about in chat and on live, it could be interesting. I like situations like this. You've got a market that's been positioned to be, continue to be pushing lower, with everyone really looking at the chart saying it's ugly, and now everyone that's short looks at this and goes, I might be in trouble here. I might have to cover. I like that situation. So again, I don't think it's going to be super easy, because I don't think that the markets are going to be able to digest this. Again, not everybody's probably at their desks in the middle of August. You also have equity indexes, which I think ultimately have a little bit more to work through here. So there's going to be shimmy shakes in gold as well, I think, is another one that's probably turned its head. I've been a bear of gold, and, Pharm, I just think that it's going to be hard to be a seller of gold on rallies now. I mean, you're going to get people that have been kind of riding it lower, and maybe now they're going to get squeezed as well. So going to be a busy day and several weeks following this from this headline. So before I let you go, Pharm, what are you doing later today at 4 Eastern?
I got a big date. I got a big date with you and Pax, and going to be in Discord today. I don't know what we're going to talk about, but it's going to be fun.
I know what we're going to talk about. The method behind the madness. How does Pharm come up with the 69 prices? He's going to give us a behind-the-scenes look and how that math comes into play. Isn't that what we discussed, Pharm?
You're going to learn. You're going to learn today. That's right.
And we're going to tell Pax all the different things that you're saying that he doesn't understand. We're going to confuse the shit out of him. It's going to be great.
Hopefully.
So, yeah. All right, everybody. Remember, Discord today, 4 o'clock. Me, Pharm, and Pax. Make sure you're there. Pharm, I'll see you at 4 Eastern.
See you at 4, buddy.
All right, everybody. So, I'll get to the news headline here in just a moment. I got to do another preview of Sarah's Develop Your Edge, which is tomorrow, 4 Eastern. Sarah, Strat Sniper, is going to be on NinjaTrader Live for Develop Your Edge. How to identify and trade reversals. You see her every week on the Sunday show. You see her on her weekly videos. You see her everywhere talking about the strat. And so she will be here tomorrow talking about it on NinjaTrader Live. So again, headlines this morning drove the markets. We talked about that. You could see that in chat. Craig and Shai will continue to put out statements as to what's going on. We see the reversal it's done in the bond market. And again, going to be an interesting day, to say the least. I'm actually going to read this from Shai here before I bring in Kane and Leo. Rumors are that Leo did his hair today for today's episode. We'll see if that's true. But so the U.S. Treasury just announced it's doubling how much it will spend buying back its longer-dated bonds, 10 to 30-year maturities, moving the cap from $2 billion to at least $4 billion per operation starting September 9th through November 4th. This comes right after 30-year yields ripped to 5.32%, the highest since 2004. So in plain terms, when yields goes up, bond prices go down, Treasury is now stepping in to buy back more of those bonds itself, which just put a floor under the prices in the bond market. Shai is going to put this out more and explain this in more detail in chat. And Shai, maybe we do that in the Discord as well. Another reason to go in the Discord to see what Shai and Craig think about this. So again, very interesting headline, kind of changed the way the day looks. But we've got other business to deal with. We've got a prop segment to get to. We got to see if Leo did his hair. Let's get ready to trade the open with Leo and Kane.
Good morning.
Good morning.
What kind of rumor was that?
Selma told me.
You should never
Wow.
listen to Selma.
What a snitch.
That's crazy.
She snitched, and it wasn't even true.
Yeah.
I mean,
Leo laid
total
the bait
letdown.
and got everyone excited.
Selma's lying to me now?
Selma's lying to you, Deli. I don't know. I mean, you're
Well,
gonna
listen,
have to deal
man.
with that off
Here-
the record. You know?
You know, Leo, I gotta apologize, man. I'm sorry for pushing this baldness on you. You know, it ain't right. You know, and so to make up for it, you know, I pulled a picture from your Instagram, and production. Let's show a picture of Leo. The big cat,
That's great.
Leo. the
That's
Tiger
hilarious.
King.
That's hilarious.
You know,
It's great.
the
love
Tiger
that.
King. You know, so now people really get to see, you know, behind the scenes stuff that they weren't able to see before, Leo. So again, I'm sorry for making up that picture. So we pulled a real picture so everyone could see it. And again, I owed you one.
It
Man.
is what it is, brother. You can just keep going at me. You know.
The Tiger King.
Oh, that's funny.
Oh man. All right. All right. Well, we know Leo's not ready to go first, Kane, for prop talk, which we do each.
I'm
and every
actually
week
not.
here
This
at
time,
Lunchroom.
I do have something important, a big update that I want to share. But
You do.
I want Kane to go first today.
He still wants you to go first, Kane. He still needs you to set.
Just
the
doesn't
stage.
want to take the shine away. It's fine. It's we're a duo. He understands. It is what it
Actually,
is.
Kane, do you think I should? It's just a little.
Do you want you to go first?
Yeah. Can we?
All right, you go
it's
first,
actually
yeah.
on NinjaTrader. There's a new feature I want to show you guys. Can we pull up my screen? Okay, great. So there's this new thing where you can go into the properties tab, and I know you can't see what I'm showing, but you can go to the properties tab, and there's a chart background image that you can put in your chart, which is cool because you can put any background image you want. And I actually acquired a real image of Anthony Crudele without his toupee on, and I put it on my chart. And I
Now
just
I'm a
actually
handsome
noticed
motherfucker
here,
with that bald head.
right up here, we're getting super slippery, on the bid. So I'm wondering if we're gonna have resistance, at the shiny spot here.
Man, I look like an angry guy without hair. Somebody goes, "That's Joe Rogan." Looks
He's
like I
the
got a
Joe
mustache
Rogan
too.
of futures trading.
Oh, it's so
I
funny.
appreciate that.
Anyways, I just wanted to show you guys this.
The background
hopefully-
chart, that's impressive.
Yeah, maybe we can get support on your shoulder somewhere down here. We'll see. We'll see.
It's the head and
I
shoulders
can't
pattern.
believe how I look.
At least you know you would
Mustache
look
with
good
the-
bald. Oh yeah,
I do.
The mustache. It's like perfect. I didn't see that.
That's what I'm staring at. I can see this. I'm like, I mean, I look older.
We could hear
We gotta get
hear
this.
Tracy laughing. That was hilarious.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. Oh boy.
Oh.
What this
Anyways.
says. I won't be here next week. Thank God. Who knows where this is going? All right. Well,
Whole new
touche,
set of
Leo.
technicals here we have.
Touche.
Toupee.
Toupee.
All right.
Yeah.
Toupee, touche.
Oh man.
Wow. I've got way less
Hey,
boring
Kane.
updates than that.
Listen, just Kane, be thankful you stayed out of this. That's all I gotta say. Just be thankful. he is played Switzerland throughout.
Like I said, you look good bald, so you don't
He
ever
does
have to
look good
worry.
bald. Yeah,
if
yeah.
you do, at worst case, lose your hair, you look good.
Yeah.
It's like your worst
All right.
nightmare, isn't it? He's like
It's
envisioning it, like,
freaking me
oh
out.
my gosh,
Gotta get out of here.
No, let me get on my barber quick. Am I going to bald up here or not? Anyway.
All right.
Real prop updates. Pretty quiet week all round. I think the biggest update we've actually seen from a plan perspective is, we've seen a lot of people come to market with new daily plans, and TPT, Take Profit Trader, have obviously had to evolve. There's a lot of updates that have made their plans less competitive, so I think that they're playing a bit catch up right now. You've obviously got Lucid, you've got My Fund of Futures as well, innovating on a daily plan. So Take Profit Trader have cut their evaluation from 5 days to 3 days. They basically don't have an activation fee anymore. They run a sale consistently that gets rid of it. But they are currently running 50% off, which they run probably twice a year, maybe 3 times a year. So if you are thinking about TPT accounts, you should probably look to do that before Monday, because I think the sale ends then. And there are a bunch of people giving away accounts because TPT handed a load out. So if you want free accounts, look on socials. There's a bunch. Speaking of innovation, Funded Next shipped a new dashboard and continue to open up more transparency around its numbers. They're trying to give people more access to the trading data. They're showing micro Nasdaq as its most traded contract with gold close behind, which is obviously showing that there is power in the micros. People obviously still trading metals. Sticking with Funded Next though, but actually we'll come on to it, but Top Step have obviously last week made their stance on news trading. Actually, I kind of agree with them, giving more of like a margin-based approach versus a like hard limit. So you can trade like a 10th of the size, a 5th of the size, etc. And actually, Funded Next have gone the other way. They're like, you can do whatever you want. We're not going to ban news. So they made their stance quite clear on it. It was always kind of grey before. And then just some obviously growth factor. Traderify turned 2 this past week, and in the same breath reached 100,000 users on Discord. Brett's teasing something. We'll see how good it is, Brett. Hopefully it's better than the last one that you teased for 3 months, and I don't even know what it was. So yeah. Oh, and also lastly, My Fund of Futures, obviously mentioned them. They launched My Funded Club, which is like their rewards program. I think it's interesting, again, everyone's kind of going down this rewards program. Lucid have cases, Traderify have packs, My Fund of Futures have packs now as well. Everyone's just trying to give back and be competitive. But yeah, I think the biggest news is the TPT evals getting cut from 5 to 3 days. The rest is just industry stuff.
Yeah, I mean, thanks for talking about that because I saw them a lot on X. Sixsmith was talking about some stuff, and I was interested to see they were getting just a lot of love on socials for that, so it's good to know. And again, what I also think is cool, Kane, is that you say that they're playing catch up, right, in a sense, but what it shows me is that the top prop firms continue to, challenge each other, right? Like to make it better for the traders, and like Sixsmith comes out for Take Profit Trader, and what he's doing now again is something new, and we'll see what Lucid, Traderify, MyFunded, Apex, and many others start to do. And again, we continue to talk about this space as it's really in its infantile moment, and you're seeing the top firms continue to get creative and find different ways to get traders engaged, which again, I think is great. It's great for the business. And so if traders are enjoying it, I'm happy. So,
yep. Yeah, I agree.
Leo.
Yes, sir.
What say you?
Really not much. I think the what I've got my eyes on is there is a what seems to be a plethora of new, certainly not AI built platforms that are on their way out. Some firms are already, pulling them in. It just makes me wonder how bifurcated the trading platform world is going to become, or if traders are going to reject, being forced into a specific platform, et cetera. So I don't know. I'm just kind of interested in watching that landscape a little bit. I think we've seen a couple of them, not associated with a firm that are coming out, and then there's other firms that have built their own platforms. So it'll just be interesting to see how that situation evolves over time. You know, and the other nice thing here is because we have NinjaTrader, we have the best and the most reliable platform, that's proven, right? Proven history, proven reliability. And with the new update that's in beta right now, a couple of hundred people are getting to use that here pretty soon on the prop side. I know it's been live for a while, like as an option to use. But people are going to start seeing what Ninja cooked up on the new UI web refresh.
Yeah, I'm psyched about it, and I'm glad you bring this up. And I think that, new platforms are welcomed in the space. I think that
of course.
A whole nother thing. It's a whole nother thing when you try to bring something to scale. That's the most difficult thing, right? We have an unbelievable technology team. I mean, Adi, our CTO, is the man. We've got Brian Weiss. We've got Steven. We've got people in the background that are just fantastic at keeping our platform up and doing updates and defending us from bad characters. There's a lot that goes into just like, hey, I've created this new platform on Claude. Okay, put 1 million users on it and see how it reacts. Put several million users on there and see what happens. So again, that is something always to talk about.
I also think it's great because it it's forcing everyone to step up their game, including NinjaTrader, and you guys are answering the call, right? So I think it's great for the industry.
Yep. People are asking when it's launching. Soon. I mean, it's in beta. It's coming out. It's going to be great. We've talked about it. You're going to be able to put TradingView right into next to your Tradeovate depth of market. I think that's just one thing that is worth talking about. That's pretty cool. Speaking of also is pretty cool, we haven't really talked about this. You guys know who's going to be joining us on a Wednesday in a few weeks. Have we talked about that yet? We haven't done an official promo.
Yeah,
who'd you hear?
Lanto.
Mr. Lanto. He's going to be on one with the three of us.
The three of us.
The three of us.
Okay.
As Pax would say. The three of yous. Yeah. So make sure you hit like and subscribe. Prop Wednesdays is only getting bigger. Boys, it's been a slice. Especially with you, Leo. I appreciate it. I'm going to go and wash my eyes out now. Make sure, try and do everything I can. Take whatever I can and forget what I saw earlier. So anyway, I appreciate it. Kane,
love you.
Take care.
Have a good day.
Love you, brother.
Love you guys.
Ciao. Oh, too funny. Too funny. Yeah, sorry. I was waiting. Yeah.
Well. Me and my boy. We have really not moved since yesterday, and even with this bullish news, we got over the little resistance area that I mentioned yesterday. It's likely to become support here. I think I would be mostly bullish above this, looking for longs, and kind of using this as a pivot, to be honest. Talked about that yesterday. If we break above this level here at 680, use it for support. It's already acted as that, but it's pre-market, so anything could change. But it sounds like there's some actual bullishness going on with what they're doing at the Treasury. So I'm not gonna fight a tape like that when it should be strong. So we should be looking for or expecting a pretty strong tape out of the open based on that news. If it's not, then that would kind of be a red flag. So That's pretty much all I've got for before the open here. We have this consolidation. We're starting to break out of it. That breakout's based on actual good news, I would say, bullish news, and so I'm gonna kind of try to align myself with that. I don't know if Kane, you have a different take here.
I would like to see it a bit lower, maybe. I think like 29K probably tickles my fancy more than 29,700, but obviously that's 700 points lower. The downside there is that ES is kind of traded where 29K would be. ES obviously took out that August low, initial August low, or not, sorry, that's 6th of August low. So it's kind of an area I'd want to bid on NQ. ES took it out. So I can see reasoning for going higher. I mean, Friday, Monday, Tuesday, pretty big down day that wiped out Thursday, Wednesday. I just want to see how they handle 30K, if they can even get it back up there. If they can get it back up to 30, great. If they start rejecting between here and 30, great. I'll try and get on side. I'm not long off the low. The daily low looks good. It's a pretty good London low at 2 a.m. They pulled it back into 50% and now they're going higher. I mean, typical good move out of there. So yeah, tough one, but I could see it going either way. I'll probably just try and get on side at the opening range and try and ride it. If it doesn't go, I'll try and wait for some sort of retrace. But it's probably a day where I'm going to trade very little. I kind of accept that the moves happened, and I either have to wait for a decent pullback, which at that point I'm going to question whether it's a good pullback or not, or accept that I've just got to let it go. So yeah, I don't know. One of them. The bald deli photo, holy, that's made my day. He took it well. I thought he was going to cry.
Maybe it was the mustache, the chart mustache that got him.
I did not, obviously, when I saw it yesterday, when you said it to me, the chart wasn't there, and then today it was. It's just funny, hilarious.
Yeah, got him. I mean, you can only attack me for so long without getting, attacked.
We got him.
It won't end here, Deli. If you keep it on, the war continues until morale improves.
Oh my gosh, that's hilarious, Isaac. Talk bald, get balder. Shots fired. War is on. Thank you, Anthony Crudele, from this morning's prep. The guest was top notch. Got a gold buy at 4465 because of him. Thanks again. Must be nice. I was asleep. I wasn't asleep, but I wasn't there. Chat, did any of you trade today so far?
I'm actually curious if we can run a poll. Maybe production can help. Do you trade pre-market or the overnight session, or only? So you either trade the overnight session, pre-market, or you only trade RTH, regular trading hours,
Me?
cash, whatever you might want to call that. I'd be interested to see what this fine group of people do. I just can't bring myself to, sit at the chart during the overnight session and watch it do nothing. Unless I was up at 2 a.m. where, it actually gets active. Don't trade pre, but today was a golden opportunity.
It's always golden when it works. It's always golden.
Three kids. RTH. Enough said. I heard that. What's up with Nat Gas? I don't know. I haven't looked at it. What's it doing? This is a good question. How are spreads doing on like NVIDIA single stock futures? Which one is the best so far? To be honest with you, I haven't looked. I'm just waiting for someone else to tell me that there's enough volume to start looking at them. So I would assume it's not worth looking at just yet. Let's get natural gas up to, just a little rally off of its lows. That's the Widowmaker right there.
That gas up 40% in a day, down 70 the next.
All right. Do you trade pre-market overnight session or only trade RTH? RTH only. I didn't know that was a thing. Be curious what this group of people does. Very few overnight, so it's like mostly pre-market and RTH. We're all waiting for the volume to come into single stock futures. Agreed. So what happens if we're all waiting for somebody to step into a market and everyone else is looking at everyone else saying, well, who's going to step in first?
I mean, they kind of told us all that there would be pretty decent market makers to entice, right? I mean, it's also
that was my understanding as well. Yeah.
The reality is it's okay, it's a net new product, but it's based on a product that already exists, so price can't be a million miles away from it,
Right.
So I don't really get the, again, I'm not a market maker, but I would assume that it would be easier than I don't know, than making a market on a brand new commodity. But again, that's probably me being naive.
You're instantly down when you buy a single stock because of the bid and ask. Yeah. The spread is too big. Once some influencer starts posting big W's, it'll take off. Doubt it. I have to market to the degen options traders because that's really the market. I agree with you. And most of them probably don't even realize this is a thing yet. And the problem is that in order to go like market and talk to those people and tell them about the opportunity, there has to be, a market, a tradable market. And right now, I don't think they're just not tradable yet. Two minutes till go time. Kane, how's your weather in the UK, brother?
Good. It rained last night, but other than that,
beautiful.
all good. Yeah, I needed it. We needed it. We needed the rain. We needed it.
We hit 109 today. It was some sort of a record of kind. I don't know. The high today is going to be 107. Then 102. It's 107, 102, 103, 107, 103, 107. We're going to have a massive cold front in like a week. and that will be 95 degrees on the cold front. So good luck, chat. It's unseasonably warm this late into August. That they were saying it's, having 100-degree days back to back is not normal. Everyone come to California? No thanks. I don't want to spend all of my money in taxes.
Yeah, fuck that. Oh wait, I actually do spend most of my money in taxes.
You're like, oh, fuck that. Oh, I live in the UK.
Yeah.
Here we go.
How upset would everyone be if they did not take that overnight high right now? I think you would be. I think you'd be very upset, Leo.
This one right here.
Yeah, 757.
I mean, hey, they may just sell this market
I,
and remove this.
I mean, they've sold it at 80 points so far, so they might.
I mean, all the way back down to lows.
Yeah. Well, ES is looking way more bullish than NQ right now. Hmm. It's
The
gonna
NT prop tool pack is free. Yeah. And that's the freedom as well as the session and volume profile, volume and delta profile.
think they make a new low here. I don't want to get long to that high. It looks pretty good for like 50 points, but probably gonna wait out a new low. ES just switched up on everyone.
At the lows.
No, I mean, it's trying to make new lows, yeah. But actually, I think NQ is just gonna make new highs. Sorry, guys, but today we're going higher like Nickelback. Oh, don't say that right
Lol.
at the top.
Lol.
Yeah. Best band ever. If they can't hold these 720s, they did this exactly, they did this yesterday. They took it through the opening range high and then basically just dumped it through the low. Basically doing the exact same thing. ES breaking.
Feel like a pretty good long here setting up.
Nothing here for me, at least right now.
Take a stab at this. I'm out.
It's a bit of both, Hassan. Like I would happily look to short NQ on a break lower here, but there's no like my model here. It's just I want to see NQ trade probably 630s, maybe even like 595. Yeah,
Jump back in.
yeah, they really just pipped you out in there.
Happened last week too, I think. Oh, they're really gonna piss me off today. Okay.
ES might be weighing it down. Well, ES just switched up, but they're diverging here. I just want to see NQ trade lower right now. That's minimum 600s before I'm probably gonna get bullish, but we'll see. If they all just suddenly switch here and they start getting a bid, then I'll try and get on side with it. But there's nothing. They'll probably wait for 245 minimum. There you go. They retested that OR again, and then they got a pretty good reaction off of it. Immediately 20, 30 points now. It's, you don't want to see that trade come back if you're in that. You want to be right for a while here. Oh, that's my. I think everything's now just suddenly just switched up, and now everything's looking like it wants to sell. So we'll see how any of this bid gets immediately met. ES under the OR, selling's obviously like a thing. NQ's lower. They failed to make a new high. Sold it through the AR, OR looks weak. I mean, it's just nothing here for me. It's just trying and finding a way to get onside short, and I would have wanted a better pullback, probably into like 700s off that low to at least either get long off of it and get break even, or at least get short. So there's nothing really here for me other than the OR trade, which I'm not in.
Still in the 2-day range here. It's still in yesterday's range, trading the same shit we were trading yesterday.
Yeah.
I'm kind of still looking for
We need the V range. That's what we
type of
need.
long setup, but I don't know.
The V range, Leo. It's actually where I want to get long as well.
It's Friday close as well.
Yeah.
There's a lot of things right there that would be bringing some support in potentially. Hello, Anthony. They're kind of synced up now, and Q and ES.
Yeah. That's good,
Should
actually.
we take a stab at this?
I'd probably want to see it get back
It's a
through
bit of a
600.
knife catch.
It's definitely a knife catch. They can get back through 600, so I'll try and maybe jump into some starter positions that I can maybe get into, but we'll see. I like this area a lot, though. I wouldn't want
I'm
it to
gonna give
go
it a
without
shot.
me.
Just give myself a little extra room here.
Yeah, 600s. I'll look to get on side. Thing is, it's got an absolute mountain to climb in my head to get on side for the next 15 minutes ish. But come on, don't reject these 600s. Come on, get through them. Get through them. I'm gonna buy these 606s. There you go, man. Gonna just a start position for now. I'm gonna give myself a little bit of room on the stop, but I just realized I'm not even logged in. Where's my stop? 60.
I'm gonna get out. I'm waiting for
Yeah.
something better.
If
The rejection right there at 614 was just like immediate. It's just every single little pop is getting sold, so there's really no point to even look for longs right now. I mean, that was a worthwhile look, but when they reject it like that hard, you're just getting this trend, short time frame trend, right? Not, there's not a big trend here. But if you notice the behavior is every single little pop is sold like
yeah.
immediately.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
just gonna wait for the conditions to change. I'm not really one to just sell into one of these pops to get short. Even though in hindsight that looks like, oh, that's so easy. It's just not really my strategy to do that. Others may be great at trading that type of momentum,
I'm not.
but not for me.
I'd always rather take a stop out on these areas than try and ride a trend that blows through my face, and then I'm sat there like, wow, the one time I wish I'd have got long or whatever. So I had my stop in at 560s, didn't get hit. I mean, like, I think it was literally a tick. Yeah, it was. The low is it's 2 ticks, 560.5. We're coming back up to my entry now at 606. I might add if we can get a good closure above 606 here. I'm gonna add one at 606. I'm not gonna make my entry worse. And now I have my stop at 560.5. But I'm in one right now. I'd like to get another couple on. There you go. There's one. And I won't like hold on to this for too long because if they squeeze here, it would
I'm
be
actually
great.
looking at this as a potential short area right here.
Yeah, exactly. If they can give me $1,000 on this, I'll probably just take it. I'm gonna tighten up some of my risk. I'm up like 750 right now, 800. 31s. If they trade 31s, I'll get out. It's literally $1,000 on the two. Don't like this. I think I might just flatten here. Yeah. I flattened 2 points. I just don't like it. I actually would like to see the logo now. Literally on this new candle. If they hold it, great. I'll look to play some short from higher because everything looks a little bit weak. And if I get pushed over in the middle, great. It's just how it works. RTY probing top of the OR.
I'm taking a starter here, just 3 lots.
Yeah.
Oh, 6. There we go. Oh.
Yeah, it's a nice pop, but it's met with immediate buying.
Some of these opens have been like that. You know, they've been pretty whipsaw type of price action.
I'm actually going to sell it here as well. 607s. Just one right now. I want to see that logo.
Yeah, it's just so strong all of a sudden.
Okay, that's good. They're getting through it now. Okay, give me a second. I'm just gonna break even because I need to sort some screen share stuff out. My stop's in at 5.5. They get me. They
So I got
get
a
me.
few here for about 40, 35 to 40 points. Just kind of want to ride this into a new low.
Yeah, me too.
Looking for
512s.
last week's low again, yesterday's low. There we go.
Yeah, that's nice. It's a nice little pop.
Took one.
It's a great flush, actually. They actually might just take this all the way back to the fucking overnight low.
I mean, why not?
I mean, we're there. We're closer to that now.
We're closer to the overnight low than we are to Jeff Bezos' income.
That is for sure. Yeah. Sorry, I wasn't logged in because we were having some technical difficulties. I literally just caught that short and about to get out of it at 512. There you go, I'm out. Oh, and now we're getting a pop from 620s to 430s like that. And I'm left
I got
out
2
of it.
left.
I mean, that's a fucking great entry from you, though.
I mean, pretty pretty standard. You know, the edge of this profile. We got a nice pullback in that little trend. So it's better of a a better pullback to get a look at a short than
Yeah.
all the other ones. So
Yeah, but you literally said before you got into this, I find it hard to get into these shallow pops, and this is a pretty
Yeah.
shallow pop, and you got
I mean,
and you got the absolute top of it, so it's a great trade, you know.
thanks.
I piggyback there a little bit though, so I appreciate you. I'll take the
Oh
money and
yeah.
I'm gonna run.
Just hold for this overnight low. There's no reason to get out right now.
I mean, if that overnight low gets tagged, I'm not getting bullish there. In the matter of 15 minutes from the open, or now 20, the market looks like absolute shit for any participants, really. So it's a rare continuation trade for me, though.
All right, I'm gonna take one here on an overnight low.
They're so aggressive with it today.
Mhm.
They literally ran
It's
this
a
thing
big
down
failure.
300 fucking points instantly from the
Yeah,
open.
it's a big failure off, kind of that pre-market hype. They couldn't even take out the overnight high.
Oh no, it's crazy. I mean, he literally said like, sucks for them not to be able to take that, and here we are at overnight low.
I mean, looking to the left, we have this big wick down all the way to 200s. If you really felt spicy, you could hold this runner for all the way to test that. But I think somewhere in here, we're likely to see some type of support, especially with minutes later. I don't think we're going to get too much out of control. So if we see a bid here from overnight low, I may just get out of my trade and wait for another setup.
No, I think a lot of people are gonna look to probably close out on any of these pops now. I think that's all these pops are gonna do. Short-lived.
Mm-hmm.
Jeez. Oh, I got so many people on my stream the other day. The market was absolutely dead, and I went, "Oh, damn!" Like, and everyone came to chat was like, "What did I miss? What did I miss?" And I got
That's funny.
everyone. It was so funny.
The most funniest thing that could happen here would be for the market to V-shape out of here. That'd be funny.
It's looking a bit bottomy, to be honest.
Yeah, I was actually considering adding to this trade on that prior day low test. But I may just take profit now and just cover the trade and wait for see what develops over the next 20 and 30 minutes. I think I'm going to do that. Just flatten out of here.
The thing is ES is still fighting the fire. NQ definitely took a much bigger hit here. So ES is holding structure to the downside. NQ basically rallying off of, that overnight low, more or less.
Right.
Found structure at 29, 450s, 490s. They get through here. They get through 510s, 515s. I think it starts to look very bottomy.
Yeah, I mean, just look how quickly they got through from these 60s to the 06s. It was basically just a blip. You can see, there's really not much volume here. So for me, kind of shorting against the edge of this area would be the play. And if they do get through here, it could be just a quick trip all the way back to the OR, to be honest.
Yeah.
All right, I'm going to go ahead and get out of this trade and see what else sets up. What version of NinjaTrader do I use? NinjaTrader 8. I don't know the exact version number. RTY briefly went below OR, but didn't like the smell. That's a great description. Didn't like the smell. Hello.
Boys,
Morning.
good
Morning.
morning. How are we?
Can't complain.
Just living the dream.
Can't complain.
Sitting in a 100-point trade, so all things are good.
Did you guys short the same short we got into?
No, I got long. Well, I
You got
tried
long
to.
off
I
the
tried to
overnight low.
short around like 620s and got
That's where we got.
stopped out.
Yeah.
So now I'm long because, yes,
Hello is
I
nice.
wanted to cover one there. I was also just screwing around with my camera for like 10 minutes.
I had the same long, but I took it all off first test of prior day low.
Every last bit of it in one go?
No, I had 4, but 3 came off, and then I was holding 1. Like I wanted to see them break prior day low, and they kind of stall. I was like, all right, I'll just take it. I had the short from up top when they failed to bid through a new high in the
Yeah.
morning. Lost that node short around the 720s. And then we rode all the way down to prior day low. I saw you guys actually got short again at some point, right? You guys got like 2 shorts.
I only get the one from the 630s.
Yeah, I only got the one as well.
Oh.
I was going to long, and I got out of the way of it. And I was long, got out of the way of it, covered for like $1,000, and then as soon as it basically came through 605, 610s, I was like, yeah, I'll sell this. Actually, I'm not too convinced. And lo and behold, yeah, we kind of got into the same trade. It was quite nice.
Yeah, I took it off prior day low. I just wanted to see that trade, and then they washed even further. And then I had the longs overnight low because we were like 200 points away from the 9 EMA. I figured as soon as they find the next point where they're going to catch for a bounce, there's a pretty huge runway. I wanted to hold for the EMA, which is like It was pretty close to VWAP at the time, but prior day low was really, really absorby.
New word.
Absorby. Yeah.
Absorby.
And then I got scared. I just took the money. But honestly, can't complain. This is as good of a morning as I'm ever gonna get.
Kind of watching this low volume area right here, the 40s, to see if we can get find a bit out of this.
ES looks different.
Yeah, it certainly
Yeah.
does.
In the morning, they were like divergent a little bit,
Mhm.
and then they got in line, flushed a gazillion points lower on NQ, and then now we're looking at divergence again. There's a ton of selling in these 960s or what 460s here.
It's like yesterday where ES
They're
just
not-
does not want to party.
I think they might die. The selling in the 460s.
Nick holding 3 for 80 points is where I want to be in my trading. Well, you guys remember I don't trade, so
Yeah. This is Nick's one trade of the month.
His swing trade.
That's weird because he's taken a few too many of those one trades for the month this month.
You think he's over trading?
I think
I think he's
on
overtrading.
tilt. He's on tilt.
Do you want me to book you a meeting, Nick, with the
But-
psychologist? Not talk about your
The
tilting.
trade coach. Can NinjaTrader live, Anthony? Can we get a personal trade coach for NC Live?
Oh, just for Nick.
you just need me. I used to be very inexpensive. Now I'm insanely
Very
expensive.
expensive?
Now I'm very expensive. Now
AI
you can't
coach
afford.
too,
If you have
Claude
to ask
coach.
how much it costs, it can't afford me.
I think NC Live contributors should have a personal trade coach, performance coach.
Sounds like a full-time job for me.
If you're
For-
taking more
for-
trades than Nick, you're over trading.
For my trading coach, that is.
Can they bid this out of here already? Jeez.
That's what I'm wanting to see this flush into 35 so I can catch it.
Yeah.
Don't love that.
No,
But
I think they
there's
should just
somebody
do it
who-
now. And that's enough of that.
Yeah, I think we should just keep bidding this. 420 guys should get paid at least 1,000 points for buying 420s again.
He buys 420, sells 420s.
It works till it doesn't.
Hey, if you bought 420s and you're saying 30,000 points up now, I mean, it wouldn't be so bad, would it?
I mean, at least for this year, if you have just used 420 as a pivot where you're looking for longs above, shorts below on the session, like you're probably green.
If you're not, you're doing something wrong. Yeah.
Every institution's main strategy.
I'm wrong for what, Kevson?
For wanting lower.
Oh, come on. Just give me it down here. I want to buy it. Here, I'm going to draw a little box.
Your boxes are like liquidity. The market's just drawn to them.
Mm.
I see you licking your chops while you're drawing that box. Stop it.
Come on.
Oh, here we go.
Come to daddy.
No, just send it.
Just to go. There you go. Good
Come
box.
on.
Good box. Great box.
The best box of all time.
That's a good box.
It's a circle.
I'm gonna cover one.
Not a box.
I'm gonna try to hold on to one here.
Kane, don't worry. I use my once a week or once a month trade to just basically afford more GPUs because I bought more this past weekend.
You bought more. You're like single-handedly holding the GPU market up.
Yes.
Damn.
I am the bubble.
Yeah. When Nick stops buying, we sell.
Yep. As soon as I say, you know what, I've got enough. I got enough. Don't love this.
Okay, there's my runner.
I'm sadly with Leo, boys. I need a new low to get long, so I would not hate it.
I'm willing now. I'm flat now, so I'm willing to see that for a double dip.
We switch up on the homies.
I don't know if it's gonna be a new low, but maybe 440s trading is okay.
Nah, I actually just need a new low now.
You need the new low?
Yeah.
I'm cool with that. I'm cool with that now. The switch up. How do I place my stops? Before every trade, you got to ask yourself where you think the market won't go.
Get into the daddy zone.
Where's this box that you drew?
Here, right here.
I can't see it.
Oh, it's the box.
Wow, it's not a box.
That's
definitely is a circle.
Yeah.
Why did you draw
it's
that?
it's
Does
an
it work
oval.
better?
It's where I give money
Is it
to the market, or it gives money to me. I'm along the circle.
Is it an ellipse? What is it called?
I don't know. It's a fucking circle, man. Like
It's a
not
fucking
a
oval.
Bicircle.
It's
Just call
not
it a bicircle.
It's a bicircle.
Your
You know what to
geometry
do.
teacher in middle school is gonna roll over in her grave because your time as a trader is coming to an end.
You just
Not
see it.
yet. He's got
You just
one last
see us
trade in
in-
that circle.
An
Oh,
ellipse.
ES is
See?
trying to buy at this 37s.
Oval.
I want to buy these 55s, 455s here, but yeah, I'll try it. Unless they just don't let me.
Come on.
There you go. All right, Leo circle.
Well, you didn't buy in the circle. You were a little
Where's the
above
circle?
Well, it starts at 52.
52. Well, I'm already stopped out. I'm already stopped out.
Oh my God. That was amazing. That was actually amazing.
This is Kane's fault. He wants
Why
a
is it
new
my
low.
fault? I said I fucking.
You said you want a new low. If you didn't say that, it wouldn't be like this.
I
we
made
didn't
it
get a new
clear.
low yet.
What is the name of the delta indicator that you see? Are you referring to this one? That would be the leg to leg that Leo has recently released
That
for free.
soundbite is so funny.
Let's see if they do it to me.
Yeah, that's
Come on,
there's a
add
free
to the stream.
indicator. Leo, how do they get leg to leg right now? Kane's website.
They just go to my profile on NinjaTrader.
There you go.
The production can probably post the link. Come on.
Trying to get filled here. Oh, okay.
Okay, that was just
Relax.
angry.
Everybody
That
relax.
was angry.
Yeah, everybody relax.
Chill.
It looks new lowy to me. You know,
It kind of
does.
does right now.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I actually agree.
And I hate it. I thought that was
There
going to
goes
be.
there goes my stop. I'm stopped.
that was like this production to do with Sam. Yeah, there.
That is so funny. All right. The oval's dead. Long live the oval. Eclipse. Whatever.
I think it would have
And
worked
I'm
if it was a a rectangle might have been okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, the oval
For
is not
sure.
strong enough. It's like trend lines, you know.
New low.
What?
All right, all right.
Now we just long. That's it. We just long
That's
right
it.
here.
That easy? Now we just long.
Just
Now we
long.
just get long.
Yeah, I'm gonna 406s. The moment we get back through 406s, we just get long. That's it. ES looking great. Great,
Are you
great
trying to
spot.
make me trade at IFVG?
There's no IFVG here. We're just naked buying the low.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, we're just nakedly buying it.
Yes, doesn't look. I mean, it's got like a 4-point range, but it looks like it wants to move lower too.
You guys ever seen the video of like there's this class instructor and he's telling everyone like I think to get short and he's like 3, 2, 1
Boom!
and the market shoots up and everyone's like
What
That is funny.
what's going? And he's like looking at his computer like something broke.
yeah, he's just looking at his phone like, oh, I did it again. I screwed up. Yeah, that's
It was in this moment he knew he fucked up.
Kane. When are we long?
I don't know. I'm not looking
I don't
right
know.
a second.
Now we're just long. When are we long? I don't know.
I don't know. Soon.
Yeah, this is definitely all Kane's fault. Look at this.
Let me look. 406s are coming up.
You're long 406s? You're gonna
No,
be?
I'm not. No. I probably need like 410s, 413s to
I have
get
a level
long.
here. I don't know why. This
Right,
is
there's 406s. This is going to be the point where we regret it. Or I regret it.
not longing.
No, I'm waiting. So far, not regretting 406s.
I'm gonna try to get on board.
You don't understand the mindset of buying a falling market. I mean, there is logic to the madness, right? ES is not at a new low on the day. It's actually it made a
This is
low.
where it should hold high or low.
Correct. Yeah. So it's
I have
like
a zone on NQ high time frame here.
yeah. I mean, it's 4 hour. It's a 4 hour low. It's a pretty good structural low where we held 500s. I think intraday it's always an area I'd look for a bid.
I'm long
That-
400 even here.
I
Looks
just
good
need
for a second.
for a hot second. I mean, if they can get
Oh,
back
that's
above
good.
406s now, I'll get on side because this. But if they make a new low in a minute, then I'm more interested in buying 370s, 377, 375s, like that low. Didn't even get there.
There's a passive bid that showed up 400. They knifed through it.
They were like, "Thank you for
They
the."
filled all. I think it was like 50 something lots. They just instantly filled it and
80.
like 10 points lower. 80.
Mhm.
Yeah. It's new lowy, new lowy.
Yeah,
Weird.
a new low. Yeah, but I
390s to me is gonna be the mark.
We're getting close to the big wick there from the other day,
Mhm.
from the 5th, August 6th.
okay. I'm gonna buy these 391s.
I'm trying to buy 390 right now.
Yeah.
Oh my, and they're not gonna let me. They're not gonna let me.
You could use the market button like a man.
Whoa,
No, no way,
that
no
blasphemy.
way.
Why would we do that? So I'm either gonna buy 391s or I'm just gonna buy 406s or 413s, whichever give me a good enough limit.
I got 2 on now. I got the other 2 orders, 391, 392. I won't go any higher.
Yeah.
I'm trying not to get rate limited. I'm like, I switched over after the morning long overnight low, and I'm trying not to get rate limited. I'm copying 15 accounts.
Damn.
I was gonna DM you, ask you what to buy.
Okay, I got in now at 413s, and I also got a one entry at 409s. 460, sorry. So my average entry right now is 409.75, and I'm in 2. Sorry, give me a sec. 409. It's looking pretty good now.
I'm not covering any yet. I'm gonna cover one here.
Yeah, I just covered one. I'm break even
If
on
only
the
they
last.
could fill my
That's fucking.
90s.
It's a lot of points. It's 40 points off that instantly. And ES is holding a
I'm
really
like
good area as well.
watching my trade copia, trying not to get rate limited. This is scary.
Oh, because the
rate limit thingy.
you gotta be
Guys,
careful.
everyone's talking about catching a falling knife. Are you serious?
I caught it. My hands
The
look
tape,
fine.
the tape ain't moving like that.
Yeah, it's not like moving 50, 60 points at once.
Also, we're very much, testing the bottom of value from the last couple weeks. So
And today, like, hello?
yeah,
Yeah.
I don't know. Trade looks
it's
like it's going well.
literally the overnight low right here. Plus, look at ES, and you tell me I can't buy NQ right now?
Yeah, ES was
Look at it. Look at it. That's my quant. My quantitative.
My quantitative, my math specialist.
The legendary clip. Also, it's FOMC. It's FOMC minutes. They're like a dramatic difference between those.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's FOMC with talking and FOMC without talking.
Yeah, there's like the number, and then there's like here's the report on what we discussed.
It's everything you already know.
Huh.
So
I mean,
I haven't been looking at chat. Have they been giving us shit for getting long?
Yes.
Yeah.
Guys, we're kind of stupid.
That's I retract the kinda. I'm really fucking stupid.
Kane's always trying to one up us.
He is, man. He's just always like, I'm better than you. I'm dumber than you are. Okay.
No, you.
No, I'm giving you guys more credit. You guys are more intelligent than me at grabbing lows. I just do this thing where I see like a pattern on my chart. They take a low, and I'm like, yeah, this looks good.
Well, I mean, it does beg the question: are people who try to grab lows actually intelligent?
I don't know.
Or just lucky? All right, I'm taking the money there. That's good enough for me for that long. It's taking too long. I think I'll rebid if they get down again.
Does it still tend to trade back into the range, generally speaking? Generally speaking, I feel like we tend to sit in ranges more than we trend.
I like trend following, definitely, but not. I can't follow this trend down further when it's at a swing low, a major swing low. My trading is simple. If we are at a major swing low and the EMA is very far away and there's imbalances on the way down, I'm going to find the point where the market catches just for a bounce and use the runway and make the money. This is my second time doing so. I had no idea the shorts would work out the way it did. When I got in the shorts in the morning, I took off everything but one lot at the new low a day, which was 648. So I thought it was good already. 720s, cover 648 down to 1. I was like, well, it doesn't get any better than this. And then it did. So that was lucky.
Well, they really stopped me break even to rally it back in my face. So Fuck those guys. How about that one?
Maybe they're dumber
No.
than you.
I think this reinforces the fact that I'm dumb.
Buy low, sell high. It's a little more difficult than that.
The
I
chat
wanna-
knows better. No
wanna
smart
be-
person wears a hat. What are you
Yeah.
saying about my 3 friends?
Oh, you know what they're saying about your 3 friends. Where does the zone come from? Here, let me try to show you. So it started, what is this, like July 5th, maybe? Volume that led to higher prices after a failed low, and it just kept working ever since. So I just left it there, and apparently it still works on the downside. So I left it there, and it worked again. So it'll stay. It was from early July. It will stay until it stops working. I mean, even if we trade under it, I think. Yeah, well, there's no volume until here. So if we trade under, I would say it's invalidated. Even if it trades under, comes back and bids, this zone will be dead to me because structure now for me will lie in the 240 to 190s. So I'm going to go ahead and mark that. It looks like we have a gap there too.
A gap?
Gap starts, it's a start of one. Unless this is all messed up. Yeah, that's that. Nothing too fancy. But for now, the zone stays. It's looking all right. Good thing I covered that long.
Same. It didn't feel like a good thing for about 30 seconds though.
Wow, gold.
She's still running.
Dude, it's running further. So made that new high, swing high, built tons of volume, and it's actually continuing through it. New volume. Cannot be stopped. NQ wants that higher low. I don't know if it's going to work though.
Kane is AI? Why am I AI? The fuck did I do?
I mean, they're not wrong. How could they be wrong?
Honestly, Leo, I give up. I don't know how they could be wrong.
Damn, there's a lot of volume here.
They stepped on it?
There's a lot of volume just building in this 420 to 410 range.
Mm-hmm.
You could have Claude build ninja scripts for you. You could do that.
Buffin says, to be fair, I've only see you on a screen.
Yeah.
Mr. Monopoly, I don't have a ES high time frame. I've been meaning to, but I'm just lazy. So I don't know. I mean, overall, volume is building lower now, so more downsides wouldn't be anything crazy. That prior 4-hour candle that just closed is pretty bad. We'll see what the market wants to do. I mean, right now there's so much volume around 423 to 411, and I think this is where the next leg is going to be from. There's a lot. EMAs are still really slow. ES is, I mean, I feel bad for anyone that's trading ES right now. Who's trading ES in the chat?
Yes, show of hands. This is a safe space.
You're
They
not
won't.
having a good
They
time.
will not admit it.
It's rough.
Remember,
It's rough
if you
on
trade
ES.
NQ and you wear a hat, though, you're a dumbass. Apparently,
I mean, yeah, that's
Oh,
for sure.
wear a hat?
respectfully.
I can get behind that.
That was Friday's ruling on trading,
Oh,
You
really?
trade NQ and you wear a hat, you're a dumbass.
basically.
Hmm.
Damn.
I would say so. NQ sucks too. I don't know. NQ's been really good today. If price comes back to the 420s, I'll be looking to bid this if they can hold it. If it trades close to 500 before it does, though, then I'm not interested.
Well, you know that part where I said I'm so glad they stopped me out? I'm not that glad anymore.
The zone is zoning. As long as it's not a circle, I think they hold pretty well.
I don't have words right now for you. That's why.
I'm sorry. I shouldn't have laughed at that.
Yeah, Kane, I don't know why you're laughing.
I didn't even hear the joke.
Yes, today.
That's because you're not wearing a hat.
That is definitely true. Can't remember the last time I wore a hat.
That background is looking real nice, though.
It's clean.
Yeah,
It's
it's
very
pretty
Death
snappy. It's
Star-esque.
pretty snappy.
It's really.
Do you still have to crawl under your desk to get there?
I don't. I'm an adult again.
I want to see pictures.
Well, I will. Well, since apparently I'm not a large enough influencer to get any sort of real sponsors, despite several that were interested and then chose to not either send me any product in exchange for actually me doing a video for this shit. I just did it all myself. Had a little idea. But yeah, I will when it's all finished, which should probably be this weekend. I'll do the last touch-ups and things.
Nice.
I
Looking
will
sharp.
do a video or
Do
pictures.
you like it? Is it better? Like better feng shui?
Oh yeah. Like I have
Nice.
basically added another working space too, versus everything kind of being crammed.
Right.
And then like I even have there's now another larger monitor that I can use with like the Apple TV and stuff because I took the TV down that was behind me.
Mm-hmm.
So much better flow.
Nice.
Good vibes in this room now.
W vibes.
I wish they gave me that 420s pullback sooner. Now I don't know if I would buy it if they came back. Too slow, too slow.
I wouldn't mind a rejection here at 10 a.m. though.
It
496.
does not look like a bad area to be looking for a short. I'm not going to take it, but it's not a bad area.
The 500 mark ish, that low volume spot.
Something like this, maybe.
420s, man. The 420s. It's those interns again.
Leo, I meant to ask you, is the color behind you iron ore as well?
No.
Well, that's just disappointing.
I thought you said Leo had the same.
I can't remember what it's called, but it's not iron ore. I can tell
It
you what
looks
it's called.
different. Proprietary.
Probably.
I think it's like a midnight something. Like I don't know.
I do
I'll tell
dig
you
it.
later.
It is nice. It's quite nice.
Thank you.
Feng Shui expert XYZ. Care to comment on next Feng Shui? Yeah, because I'm Asian. I don't know anything about
Yeah,
Feng Shui.
that seems.
That seems
Come
a
on, man.
bit-
I wear a hat. I trade NQ. What do I know?
Hey, did you guys get to see the new the picture of Delhi that I found?
I did.
I saw the room share it.
Yes, I saw it in the room. I was like,
So
what is going on?
Is this just your new ninja background?
Yeah, this is my new ninja background.
I like it.
Yes. Shiny.
We sold off of his nose.
How long do you think you could legitimately just trade with that up the entire time on stream before randomly Ninja's IT team gets a very angry ticket that they have to go like delete your access for 24 hours or something?
It might be quicker than we think.
I wonder how long it would take Delhi to be like, nope, pull the plug, pull the license, everything. Just
like,
pull
yeah,
it.
I've had enough.
Delhi's over there like, fuck.
Well, chat says the Delhi doesn't work
Play the
here anymore,
sound.
does he? Joe Rogan.
It does.
Dude,
It does
no,
look a little
unsee
Joe
it.
Rogan-esque there.
I can't
Definitely.
unsee
When
it
I put it up, I was
anymore.
like, damn, that's like he's the Joe Rogan of trading.
No. Up to saturation.
Just CME Joe Rogan.
Yeah, honestly, up the saturation a bit.
Mm-hmm. I thought that was pretty funny.
Yes, new high. Oh, those fucking guys. I didn't think they would not retest 420s at all after they bid it. Bruh. Yeah.
For real.
I mean, we went straight to, or we didn't get to the box. I guess the box was too powerful on this one.
You got a new box? Oh, the magic box?
Yeah, there was, well, not the magic box, but I just, on a higher time frame, I was looking at this wick here.
Kane was right, though. Just new low, and all we do is buy.
Yeah.
Right to per day low, and they said, fuck you. Do not pass go. Do not collect $200. Go straight back into the prior range.
ES now rejecting off of the opening range, new 15-minute high. Off of its 4-hour open. Think it could also sell. I think it's a good spot. I've made my money though. I'm not gonna.
I'm working on these evals right now. I'm trying to get them somewhere.
Yeah. Which ones do you
I bought
have?
so much at once. I don't really know the rules to any of them.
Oh, that's the worst actually. It's like when you pass some and
I'm just
some
trying
aren't
not to get
passed.
rate limited.
Oh yeah. You might have to like hotspot your phone.
ES is close
To what?
to a new high.
Oh yeah, because it literally just
I
sold
guess
straight
that
off.
was as good as it gets. The 480s. That's too high now. Either short this or do nothing, and I'm not trying to get in the way of this.
Yeah, me neither. These are the trades that like I scramble around, and then I end up being like, oh, why did I do that?
Yeah. Why not holding your longs at the lows, guys, when you could? You could have gotten low of
Oh,
day.
it's so
It's so
funny.
incredible to me how the same people 5 minutes ago were like, why are you guys buying the knife? Like, why are you knife catching? And now they're like, well, now that you knife catched, why didn't you hold it all the way to the fucking moon?
Yeah. And then if I reoffer
PPP
here, they're gonna get all mad.
for me, I just like easy points. The market can go, but I had no guarantee that we were going to continue through like the 460s. In hindsight, I'm still glad I took it off because I don't think I would have enjoyed holding all of this, move back. It's like 60 points coming back, over 60 points. I'm happy taking the easy 60 off of a bounce that has a good runway, off a scalp, than trying to get some crazy fancy big trade going. I just like to take my money.
ES new high.
Yeah, and that's the way it goes. I actually don't regret anything right now as I sit here. This is basic FOMC minutes action. Come on, guys. I mean, yeah, maybe I'm just not that good, PPP. You got to cut me some slack.
I'm a terrible trader.
Yeah, cut me some
Still
slack.
working on it.
I'm not a big FOMC minutes guy. I've never traded it. So,
Shame on you.
I know.
Trying to do
I should have
better,
looked at the
guys.
45-minute chart. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, PPPP3. I mean, you big FOMC guy. So, stick around, teach us a few things, Make sure you hit the like, and we can grow together.
Wow, they really just fucking rallied it 200 points off the low. I'm sad now. Now I'm sad, chat.
Yeah, the Ford big volume was trading there for 10 minutes. And I envisioned if they were to get upside from it, that they would retest it just one more time, and then I can get long. And they said best we can do is the 40s, and then now they're in the 540s.
They just didn't tell you which 40s.
Bastards. Is what it is. Sometimes the market gives you an entry, sometimes it doesn't. I wasn't going to play the breakout of that volume there, especially to the upside. That can get dicey fast today. And you guys were giving ES traders. Yeah, ES traders enjoying it now.
Yeah.
Oops.
They spent the last hour and a half though absolutely hanging their life.
Yeah, that's painful. Even that short in the morning, it probably would have been super difficult on ES. I guess this answers the question for those that were asking why we would even think about buying anything at all today. It's a good example. Sometimes if you zoom out, you might find that it's a good place to buy, and then you're up 200 points. It's a good example today.
Wait, you're telling me that was a decent area to buy?
It seemingly is. It seemingly is. I could be wrong. 200 points
Almost
later,
like
I could be wrong.
this is like a long time frame decision point for the last month plus.
Yeah, feels like forever. I mean, ever since they got up here in the new range, it's just been the same swing low.
I kind of fancy a short here.
My quant KTV says short zone NQ. Good place to sell right now. Says Reginald, where are all the Reginald? What happened to you? Where's all the emojis? Hey XY, I read your playbook on Monday and made profits 3 days in a row now. Hey, congratulations, man.
I
Congratulations.
read your playbook on Friday and I've lost money every day.
That's because you read it on Friday. You're supposed to read it on Monday. That sounds like a skill issue. This is like the midpoint of the day, huh?
Too bad I didn't pull the trigger in the short. It's been fucking nice.
They might give you a second chance. Is it a high or low, though? Remove your algo boys. Good morning. Good morning. If you guys didn't know, Algo Boys is the one that came onto one of the streams and he kept calling me an idiot because I'm trading NQ and wearing a hat. Even as I was making money on stream, I was an idiot. But I respect it.
How about you put a hat on, clown?
Algo boy.
Ooh, no you.
So where do you stand on cowboy hats? Because I can go put one on, but is that going to be worse?
No way. I don't
better?
believe it. Do you have one?
Yeah.
Imagine making your YouTube name the Algo Boys with a Z.
Well, you don't think the algo's real? The algo? The fair value algo?
It's real.
If you buy the highs in gold right now, you get rewarded. I honestly believe that. I do. Okay, so they made that big node, another one, and they're gonna go make another one.
Why is it all the NQ traders ugly? Getting uglier?
Wow.
Ouch.
Yeah.
I mean, that's just hurtful.
Dude.
I've definitely
Can
had a
you
glow
at
up,
least
so I
hit the
don't know
like
what you're on
button?
about.
Okay, if you can say that type of shit, can you at least hit the like button?
Yeah. Hit the like button. You can say
Okay.
whatever you want.
Yeah, insult my trading all you want, but don't go there.
What does the smooth move indicator do? Well, if you've used NinjaTrader for any long period of time, you know that if you want to go up and down, you have to hold the control key on the keyboard. This smooth move allows you to move around smoothly without having to hit anything on your keyboard. Problem solved. You need a smooth brain indicator. I mean, don't we all?
We're already ugly. What more do you guys want from us?
The smoother and the less ridges I have, the better I trade.
True, actually. It's true for everybody. Difference between me and the haters is I respect you guys. So do you hate us respectfully? Mia asked, Leo, do you like shorts around here?
I do. I'm trying to stalk one out, but I'm not really getting like anything super clear right now.
No hate, just facts. It can be hateful and true.
What was no hate, just facts?
The Algo boys saying that we were ugly.
Oh.
That's hurtful.
Yeah,
That is
it's not
hurtful.
very nice.
That is hurtful. Now I'm sad.
I think he
I'm done
was
trading for
trying to.
today. I'm
I
too
think he
sad to
was
trade.
trying to upset us. In all honesty,
You think he
Well,
was
if you wanted to
actually?
make me cry,
I think he
congratulations.
was. Yeah.
Yeah.
You've done it.
Well, he didn't. He didn't win.
How could you do this?
I just can't imagine, having a name like that and being like, "Oh yeah, this is cool. Let's use Z, boys."
Was a serious question, Algo Boys. Was the S taken? Algo Boys with an S? Or did you just prefer the Z?
Wait, what?
It was an honest question. I'm asking him if the
Oh,
Algo
you're
Boys with
asking
an
him.
S was taken, which is why he got the Z, or he just prefers the Z. I don't think the shorts are going to pan out here.
No, I think they're gonna squeeze higher.
Yeah.
I mean, I haven't pulled the trigger yet.
When they hold too much here, it's just never a good sign, is it?
I mean, it's good absorption.
It's like
so far.
PTSD of the moments I would try to be short something like this, and I would just sit here and know that I'm about to die.
Yeah, but I don't have the balls to press
If they can
long.
trade below 500s, I'll get short again.
Oh, below 500s, I'm thinking about long.
Yeah?
Yeah, like structurally 500s looks good.
Yeah, it's a really good long spot, but there's so much buying here that if they get
Oh,
left
you
behind,
think like all these buyers up here just get stuffed?
if we start to accept the 500s again, I think it's very not good. Yeah.
Hey,
But if
Matt, I
they
love you.
they
I
have
love
to
you too.
hold the retest, pretty much. They've got to hold the retest of the 500s.
Matt said, "I don't know this guy. I don't know these guys maybe, but I love Wednesday morning guys. Thanks a lot. I love you too, Matt."
Appreciate you, Matt.
Who said that?
Someone said something nice.
Matt Zalazar.
Has Algo Boys answered my question about his handle?
Take your hats off, clown. So you'll trade better. Oh, I've traded pretty well with my hat on today. If I traded better
Algo
without
Boys,
my hat,
if you
well,
answer my question, I'll take my hat off.
that's a lot of selling right there.
Yeah. So there's a bunch of buying that is in a pretty bad spot up there. But no promises until price accepts back below 500 range. Sell, sell, sell. Hats calls balding if you push the hair back. I don't have to push any hair back. I don't have hair.
You hit Z by mistake instead of S is the answer.
Hit Z by mistake instead of S is the answer. I could see. Yeah, that's fair.
I
I lied to you. I
can't.
won't take off my hat. Actually, you should never trust me. But thank you for answering. Take off the hat now. Now, sorry, man. You've been lied to.
It's that Ashton Kutcher you just got.
Never trust a scalper, man. All they do is lie. This is the best ninja crew, smartest and best traders, hands down. Well, I know a guy that would disagree with you.
Yeah, and something about hats.
Boofin, congratulations, man. Congratulations, even though you hate us, but you do it respectfully. $520.
Oh, you want to buy 520s?
If they can hold above 510s from 522 to 510s, I'll get long this thing.
I think they just send it here. But I agree with you.
We don't use CVD. Yeah, that's for smart people. You guys know what you're in for on Wednesdays. If you guys are looking for big brain stuff, you ain't gonna find it. Google Boofin? No, I don't think I will. I don't think I will.
Sounds like a trap.
Did they even trade the 520s just above it? Oh yeah, 527.
Yeah.
I want to see like the 522s. Haha, yeah, don't Google that. Yeah, I wasn't. All right, where's gold? Gold. You might be right, honestly, about that gold pullback, but it's just a bit too after the fact for me now.
Wait, I
don't
thought
have anything.
buying the high on gold was the plan.
Yeah, it's a little too scary for me. NQ, however. Hat dude, you need to Google me, then you won't lie to me. You guys ever seen that LeBron gif where he like pretends to be scared?
No, I have no idea actually. Apologies.
No?
I do. Mhm.
Yeah, that's me right now. Algo Boys told me to Google him, and then I'll know never to lie to him again. Do you take apologies?
Go follow up with it. You're gonna apologize to him.
I'll apologize, yeah. Hey, sorry for lying to you. Please don't hurt me.
I definitely will do it again.
I mean, what do you even get from Googling Algo Boys? Like, you're gonna get all kinds of stuff.
Yeah, especially with his head, you know. And JT, you got my respect. Keep hat on. Who's JT?
Oh,
Must be the apology. J Hat, you got my respect. See, I apologize.
Algo Boys is an open source software group on GitHub known for creating tools and code collections written in Odin programming language, including 3D and 2D graphic helpers, asset bundlers, and game engine examples.
Cool.
Sweet.
cool.
Yeah, really cool.
What's not cool is not getting access to any of these longs where I want them. Literally 200 points ago. Or we could have done the smart thing and held it from the very low.
Yeah, we got fighted out of our position by chat, you know?
What?
I don't know. I'm doing like a rage bait bit, you know? Like chat cost me all the money today because we covered the lows.
I should have just logged on ES instead, actually.
Fuck that. That sounds horrific.
It was a cleaner pullback into the 46s structurally. I mean, NQ was clean too. Just
Same thing there, right? Just NQ's had a lot more downside.
yeah. Yes, about to tag the overnight high.
No shit.
Dude, we suck at trading. Jeez. Time to find a new gig.
What do you think we should get into next?
Selling course. I think that's what you do when you find out you can't actually trade or something like that, right?
It sounds like a lot of work, though.
Yeah.
I mean, they are definitely a lot.
Nick knows.
It's in quite a 1 hour bar. 15-minute looks kind of insane too. Okay, yeah. Well, I guess there's one thing we can learn today is that sometimes if you zoom out far enough, you will learn that you can buy a low of day. So together,
and there's
together
some
we
meta
grow.
there in the comments.
We really did buy that shit though, didn't we?
Are you in trades, clowns? No, but I wish I was. I probably would have caught it if I didn't have this hat on. Stupid hat.
At least you know.
Mm-hmm. No, I'm
Well, the
self.
truth is that hurt people want to hurt people. So I'm not going to make any further comments. Algo boys, I hope you're doing okay.
I have my doubts.
Stove!
Clown show. How he keeps saying my name.
Good morning. Morning, friends.
Good morning, buddy.
GM.
How long are you?
Yeah.
How long am I?
Whoa, hey, yo. Yeah, why don't you show him?
This is
Ew.
a show and
Stand up,
tell
stand up and show
show.
him.
You
Stand
know,
up and
No,
show
no,
him.
no, no.
show
No,
and
no,
tell
no.
show.
It's
I'm
that
not
kind of
sa-
stream. Get up off the chair.
I'm not ready
And then
to. I'm not
turn to
ready
the
to
side.
sell out that hard yet. My
Get up
price.
off the chair and turn to the side.
there
$20,
is-
10,000
there's
people.
there's no paywall up here yet. You know.
Everybody's got a hang dong price, but mine is not
You
yet.
can't
been
afford
met.
mine, pal.
Algo boys will pay for it though. Trust me, he's got money. That guy
Oh,
seems
he's
rich.
gonna be happy. Still's got no hat.
Is this? I was listening, getting my stuff set up, and I just hear, "Man, we suck at trading." Probably.
I mean, market's just going. Yeah, market's just going up, and we're not long. What more is there to say?
We
I'm
longed
not-
the low, gave up on it way too early, and whilst we were longing the low, the chat
Okay.
berated us saying,
Yep.
you guys are idiots for catching the falling knife in the market."
Okay.
Quite literally at 406s, we're like, I said if we trade 406s, we just buy 406s, and 406 is now the low.
Yep.
But that was stupid.
But that was stupid at the time, and now I feel like an idiot for being an idiot. Yeah, it's just it's tough.
Well, unfortunately, the chat would probably want you to buy this, and this is probably a good spot to sell it. So
I want to buy this. I just can't.
I do.
I've been trying to buy since 420 bid out. and
I
never
wanted to
came
buy.
back.
I want to buy 530. I heard you talk about 520.
520.
They didn't quite get low enough on this day. I had a high time frame target lower at 310, and I was like, okay, cool. They're gonna go break the IB low, do some wizardry down there, and then I'm gonna be able to buy 310, and it's gonna be so sick. And then I looked over at ES, and I was like, huh, how the hell is ES up here and NQ's down here? So
ES's hold was really clean though. It was all that volume in Globex. He tapped right into it and just said, "Nah, we're going up."
yeah. What the hell was today? Like, was there some?
Hold, pause.
I'm sorry, excuse me. Leo and Kane need to leave.
We have to go.
I knew
Of
it.
course
I was
you
like,
do.
I hope Stowe keeps talking so they can't leave.
Boys, love you very much. This was fun. Algo boys, have a great day. And chat, we love you as
Okay, and I
well.
had a question before you go.
Love you guys. Love you,
Go on,
chat.
go on,
Yeah,
go
yeah,
quickly, very
question,
quickly.
fielding a
I
question.
wanted to know how your vape quitting was going. Are you still doing good with that?
Yeah, I am, but I could kill everyone at different hours of the day. It's going okay. It's going okay.
It's not going okay.
It's okay.
But
I'm
like
trying to.
there's like periods where like I could just murder everyone in the vicinity. Like
Yeah.
Scarlet Witch, my house, just bang, like that's it. Everyone's dead.
Oh my god.
Yeah. So like, anyway,
All right, thanks, brother.
appreciate
See
you
bud.
guys. See you.
Now I got
Bye.
a question. I'm just
Bye.
Take it.
I got him for an extra
you just hear
45
all
seconds.
these loud noises and screaming on Kane's camera.
Yep.
It's just everything's breaking.
Well, friends, here
Oh,
we
good
are
morning.
again.
Hello. Good morning.
There's only one guy with a hat left. Algo boys, how we feeling? How we feeling?
Is this guy? Are you really getting trolled? I gotta
Two
go.
less hat guys.
I gotta start watching the chat earlier than I turned it on, so I can see all this hilarious shit in here.
Well, no, he says he likes me now. So
Oh, good.
We're good.
Was there some sort of PMI or some sort of Wednesday stuff at 8:30? I should have been paying attention to that, but
No, I don't
I was
know.
wrapping presents. I wonder if today will be the first time the market does some wiggling on some minutes in a while. I remember it used to wiggle on the minutes, but now it does not.
Oh, dude, Algo boys up 500K today. So I have time to troll you kids today, dude.
It's a lot.
Congratulations. I hope it's
$500,000.
real.
Treasury announcement. Thank you. Thank you, Jim. Also, good morning, brother.
$500K pennies. Well, I mean, I think there's a lot to be said if a trader is successful enough and trades big size enough to make 500K and decide, you know what, now that I've made 500K, the next thing I choose to do with my life is to go on the internet and troll these guys with hats.
Right?
There might be something in there.
No,
But
I mean like right here. Like what the hell happened at 8:33 in the morning?
Where?
Like why did this? I assume that there was like
You're talking about the drop?
no. I'm talking about this giant ramp at 8:33 Eastern time. They both have one, and I was like, was there PMI or CPI or some sort of other madness today that I was unaware of? We just did
It
30,
could just be
30
Talk
points.
Market too low. Sometimes
Previous
it'd be
day
like
close
that.
just said, okay, get out of here, and then
Jim says treasury announcement.
Right
but
now.
that was at 8:30. Oh, they just okay. I thought, Jim, when you said treasury announcement, I thought you meant the T-bill auction at 10:30 Eastern. Okay, cool. Algo boys,
That is
you
so
might not
funny, man.
you might not know this about me, but I actually care mostly about news and macro stuff. I primarily trade macro, global economics. I'm a big bond guy.
It's because you don't wear a hat. You've got more room to be smart.
There was Moderna news. What year is this?
Right? That's
Did I
really
type
funny. I
that?
read that and I was like, are we doing this again?
No.
Is
New
something
vaccine
happening?
just got approved.
I can't. Oh my God. Do you remember the vaccine wars? Is anybody old
Dude,
enough to
so
remember the
ridiculous.
vaccine wars?
How old are you in your trading career if you don't
Oh
remember
my
the old
God.
No, seriously, yeah. Who
That's
isn't old
serious.
enough?
That scared me. That scared me.
talk about 3%
Moderna,
whipsaws
Pfizer,
in 30
AstraZeneca.
seconds kind of stuff. Oh, we got a
my
cure.
word.
No, we have a cure.
It was like them announcing like very early stage like efficacy, which was clearly,
Yes.
Whatever. And it's like the stock would move like 30%.
Oh my
It
God.
was we're so back.
I remember buying calls on some like needle company that made a new quick injectable retractable needle.
You're like, oh,
That's
that's really cool.
That's how
I'm
the
in.
weeds I was. Ma'am. No regrets, but some regrets, you
No
know?
regrets, but still regrets. Is this where you just got to get long, man? I think it is.
I'm gonna wait.
570s, 560s, 570s would be cool, but last time I tried to negotiate, they ripped up another 100. They might do it again right now.
I guess my chart is really squished. This is a big range.
It's only 300, 367.
It's a big IB compared to the last couple days.
Yeah, almost the entire range really is the IB. ES is already almost double IB, looks like.
Let me look at my big guy and see where we're at.
Lower.
Oh, yes, almost has that gap filled. 66.50. That's nice. And Q still has the mother of all gaps to fill. Holy crap. All right. Man, we almost got it. So close. 304.
I'm gonna put a bid out 595. And they're gonna say, yeah, F you. That's fair. That's fair. Okay. Filled.
Previous day low is not at 30. Danny? Previous day low is at 513. I assume that I have the same previous day low as XY.
Mine is, yeah, like 513-ish. Is it 14?
Yeah.
13? Can't tell. Yeah.
530 is previous week-ish, probably. It's also like previous week value area low or something. It's some high time frame crap. Let me find it. Yeah. Previous week value area low and previous week low are both at 532. So perhaps you have that there. And they sure auctioned the shit out of that. They did not make that an easy long. I guess it was easy the
I don't
first
think there were
time.
any easy longs today.
No.
But they paid. They were fast. I'm long now. I'm not sure if I'm going to survive this.
I really wish I was just back in at 420 right now.
Lifting quite a lot of boys there at 87, huh?
A lot, yeah, 150. I'm long with them. Just don't
That's
know
cool.
if they've got the juice.
I don't know either.
But yeah, well, if the market's going to continue low volume node, give it a shot. What's the worst that can happen? It's that famous last words.
The worst thing that could happen,
Gold is freaking out.
you can get
Gold
trolled in the
yeah.
chat.
Gold is tough. I mean, it's pretty high up there.
You like to see a lift there. That's for sure.
I want to see us.
600 got to go away.
It's more of like they're not willing to buy that 600 yet.
Yeah.
There they go.
There they go.
Finally. We should get to like 618. I'll probably cover one there. Maybe. We'll see how fast we do it.
Let's see if 600 reloads.
ES's tape is like really negative right here. They need to just chill out. Put on a hat. Yeah, what are they so mad about?
What's up,
Kind of looks
86?
good for a second.
Time is it? 11:11. Make a wish. Oh, it's too late.
Nah, Eastern time is fake.
Shit.
In 3
fair enough.
hours, I'll make a wish.
You got wishes. That's cool.
You try to front run it?
I guess interesting. You could get
Mm.
if you pick the right
Are the ferries on Pacific Standard Time?
if you pick the right airplane, you could absolutely get 4 wishes out of a day if you needed it. That's cool.
Yeah.
I like that. I like that little.
Hey, but
like,
keep that proprietary, yeah?
that makes me feel good.
I'm covering one.
Oh,
My goodness.
oh man, I just did something that worked out in my favor, but oftentimes does not.
What?
I was trading NQ.
Thinking you were trading ES
Congratulations.
or MNQ.
Yep. All right. Well, we're done for the day. That's cool.
I'm trying to work on these evals here. I'm almost at the cap, that consistency halfway cap thingy. I'm just trying to get there
Nice.
and not get rate limited along the way. I'm copying like 20. I don't even know the rules of these things, man.
How's your trade Capia going?
It's pretty sick. I like that there's the rate limit API thingy, so you can
Me
see
too.
like how close to the sun you're flying.
It does some powerful shit also. Like you can tell it what kind of plan each thing is. I haven't done any of those things, but it is really in depth. I don't know, because I've been using Replicanto since forever ago, and that thing's like MS-DOS compared to what Trade Capia is up to. Also, I don't have,
Excellent evals. What the fuck? That's like minus 10 aura. I'm sorry, man.
oh,
I'm
come
sorry.
on. Yeah, I'm sorry. He had to take his many,
live
many
account.
bags of money.
My
and
live
put-
account shut down. Shut
XY
down,
went ahead
man.
and bought a condo in Belize instead of continuing to sling 15 lots every day in front of.
Bro, you're gray. I am gray. I'm trying to work on this, man. Well, I mean, these things cost me a lot of money. It was like $4,000. I'm not trying to dust it all off, you know?
But for real, let me know. Let me know what weekends are free at that Belize place. I got some people that I want to bring down. I
Well,
know
I
you
think I'm
said
gonna
I could
make
get that discount.
I'm going to make it a
Airbnb.
timeshare. So, if you want a timeshare.
I'll clean it. I like if you can waive the cleaning fee. Like just tell me where the Swiffer is, and I'll make sure it's tip top for the next guy.
You could be the cleaning person.
That's cool. I could do that.
Am I using micros or minis? This is mini. I mean, you guys have noticed it's like 1 or 2. The morning short and the first overnight low long was good enough to end. It's definitely good enough to end on. A nice little parting gift on the live account for the year. And now I'm gonna work on these. I'm not trying to like super YOLO these evals, because they cost me a lot of money. It's really expensive now. I didn't realize.
Yeah, man.
How expensive?
It's propflation. It's travesty.
People asking which ones. Well, I made it a point not to take away from the pot of Lucid. I'm not gonna take AJ's money. So I
Why?
went to TPT, Tradeify, and Funded Next. I'm aware of TPT's rules unless things have changed because I've traded them before. The other two,
Just watch that
I'll,
news.
I'll
homie.
find out as I trade if they let me take money out or not. I'm pretty sure they're the same. I like glanced through them before I chose them. I just know everything's a 150K. And I am in constant danger of being rate limited, so I do have to change the way I'm trading. Because you guys can see, like, I'm always doing something. I'm moving, even just moving orders, limits, or legging in one at a time, or moving this, or like, and if you're doing it across like almost 20 accounts, the rate limit creeps up at you really quick. So I have to be more like, I think wider stops, which I haven't really been doing today, but it's because I didn't need to, thankfully. But I'm thinking like 2 lots would be the max. Anything beyond that is kind of dicey. It's got to be like really small risk. But I'm trying to be careful with these. I'm not trying to, dust off thousands of dollars at a time.
XY, do you want to talk about what kind of accounts you've chosen? Are you going old school
I don't know.
150s?
I don't know.
Or
They're
are
all
you
150s.
going
That
new
much I do know.
Okay, so XY is
Um,
still old school. All right.
yeah, for sure. Got to be 150s. I don't think 50Ks would go well for me.
Okay.
It's
Yeah,
just not enough drawdown.
I don't know what I would do if I start the prop journey again. Undecided.
Yeah. Well, the thing is,
Is it time?
Tradecopia is really good. I don't know if anyone's tried it. I'm on the trial because I just started, but I'm on that free trial. But it's pretty sick.
I love it, honestly. And I don't have a code. Um, I asked them for a code and they were like, "Are you the guy that says trade copy all the time?" And I was like, "No."
We should get a code. Do they give out codes? I don't
Yeah,
know.
they do. They do. I'm also just kidding. They didn't
Um,
hit me for it.
can you explain your morning short high of the day? Anyone that's tuning into midweek today, I will run through my short at high of day and I will run through my long at overnight low. So tune in later tonight. Are you using desktop app one or web-based? What? I don't know. I think this is a desktop app,
Desktop for sure.
right?
Yeah. You got to
They
use
have a
desktop
web-based.
one.
I just went through and followed the stuff for the free trial, so I'm on whatever that is. Free baby.
It updates a lot. So make sure you're hitting those updates when you log in. There's like one every
does.
day.
I will say I do feel a lot more scared about these than trading an actual live account. Because, I mean, for a long time, trade copiers just weren't reliable. Especially, I've never actually traded multiple firms at once. And these things are pretty expensive. So I got to be really careful here. But it's really cool. Tradecopia is solid. No one buy it before we get a code.
Yeah.
Do you risk aggressive on props? I would say so, but not in the way you think. Like right now, I'm doing like two minis, which I think is still pretty aggressive.
Yeah.
But that's just how I've always done it. It worked well. I mean, you're gonna see a lot of, people who got like 10 trillion gazillion in payouts, and they constantly always get payouts like every day. That does come at a price, though, because you do have to wonder if the payouts are always so big, what's the size? If there's a size, there's variance, there's negative variance. You're gonna blow accounts. You gotta re-up the evals or whatever the hell, and YOLO through them. But that's part of the game. Everyone knows it. I'm just not trying to do that. I'm trying to do it slow and steady. Go back to what I used to do when I was trading prop, and you guys will see that on the streams. It's pretty different. I don't feel like the same freedoms to leg into the trades the way I do all that, especially with API limiting. But I'm still trying to be patient for those spots to scalp, right? You guys have been seeing me do that since I got on stream. I've missed long. So, I mean, I identified the 420s as that extreme volume buildup where if we break lower, we're just going to probably die. And if we break higher, we'll just keep rallying. So, I already identified this is where that next leg comes from, but I couldn't get on because they would miss where I want to fill by like 10 points. But you got to live with it. I could have chased it, but you got to be careful, right? You've got to force the market to deal, or you've got to wait for the market to want to deal where you have the advantage. And if it doesn't, it doesn't. Just leave it alone. Yeah.
Algo Boys is getting censored.
Why? What's he saying?
I don't know. I don't want to repeat this.
Say it.
But XY, you're kind of a clown for trading 2 minis, dude. Can you believe that? Like, dude made half a mil today.
I actually
can't do that shit with 2 minis.
No, I definitely agree with that. So, hey, you ain't wrong. You ain't wrong.
Nah. It's fine.
I do think it is extreme. Yes, it is extreme leverage. I mean,
what's 2 times 20? I don't
too
know.
much.
Can you guys do
But
that?
I mean, if you guys even rewind the stream, you notice how I'm getting into the trade, right? I'm in 1 mini, and my second one is always, hey, if the market's gonna come scoop me up here, then I'll get on. If I'm on 2 minis, the market came and picked it up, and the stop is just right below there. So my stop is never moved. Where I want to invalidate, the trade stays. I'm leaving that second lot in a spot where, all right, if we trade this, the idea is still on and it's even cheaper. I want to pick this up. But the stop still, XY is greedy with his entries. Yes. So if I'm going to get into 2, it better be really prime positioning. And if it doesn't work, get me the hell out. And I don't want to say it's easy, but it's really hard not to make money if you're being greedy with your entries. And I try to stress that so many times. It's not rocket science. Know where your trade's invalidated and then get greedy. But it does come with some discipline. I have been missing out on longs for 200 points from where I said, this is the next leg. This spot here is the next leg.
Yeah.
And they fucking missed my fills by like 5. The last one was 5 points. They missed it. And 200 points later is what it is. But we're not concerned about upside. We're concerned about downside. And the upside just takes care of itself. But yes, I mean, judge it how you want, you guys. This is pretty much the point of it. I came back into the prop world to, I don't want to say like align, but yeah, a lot of you guys trade props. So I figured, all right, well, I'm either going to trade like micros, which I don't want to do, like on my live account, on a live account, or I can just shut that down entirely. We'll dip our toes into prop again, and then the audience can just see how I used to handle prop trading back in the day. That pretty much got me to where I am.
I like it.
Yeah.
So it's like
it's very different than how I would trade my live account, and you guys probably already noticed that.
I'm trying to think of what to call this arc. So it's like this is like your doomsday movie, and right now we're just rewatching the 18 things that we need to watch.
Possible.
Dude, I heard you say that, and I also got that email from Disney Plus that was like, we've created a thing. And I was like, oh my God, this is 50 hours.
But are you giving me fucking homework? Are you out of your mind?
You got to watch these 18 things in this order.
And then you can pay to see the new movie.
I'm like, I don't know, man. I don't know if I have that kind of time. By the time I got through all 18 things, the Doomsday movie would be on Disney Plus. So like that's how fast I can do this. So I just need to avoid any spoilers for the next year and a half.
I mean,
so if Iron Man dies again, nobody tell me.
All right, nobody tell him. Don't tell him that Iron Man dies again, guys. Could you go over your approach to intraday trailing? Yeah, so my approach is quite simple. My entries are greedy as usual, but when I'm trading prop, you don't have the account size is very small, right? And I do have to accept that. So what I'm doing mostly is I'm trying to get good entries just for a scalp. So usually I'd be able to hold, like if it's a live account, I have more legs on, I can scale out and then I have some left to hold and I can get these big runners and such. But I actually don't care for that much in props. So what I would do is something that you guys just saw me do is I'm looking for, if I think the market's still going to go up, I'm looking for that edge. And this is that low volume spot. And, I wanted to trade the 570s, 560s, but they just wouldn't. Give it some time and they're just the 590s, 580s. So I got my first fill at 595, but I parked it there. They looked like they were about to run off, and I was like, I don't care, run off then. But I want my fill here for the first lot, and it's non-negotiable. Filled it, they're coming down, and I'm like, all right, look, they're either gonna stop me out on one lot, or if they hold, maybe I'll put a second one in. I put the second one somewhere in the 580s. My stop was like right under, probably 575, maybe even a little higher. They picked up the second lot where I'm like pretty much trying to get long on the idea. But where did I take it off? I took it off right at this edge here. So I scalped out towards the 620s. Right? That's the scalp.
That's
because
4 minutes left here.
I'd rather get that money, lock it in, and not have to deal with anything intraday or just anything at all. Just it's base hits in the prop game. You really want to stack your payouts, manage your drawdowns, stay alive, get continuity in your payout cycles. It was always base hits for me, and that's why I've always been a scalper. So to me, this was, all right, I think if we deal higher, we're supposed to hold this, and we'll probably work our way up. But after we trade the 620s, there's no guarantee that we're going to continue into like the 660s. This is the cap of the current range, this dealing range. I just want that piece. Give me that piece. If we go higher, I'll try to get another piece. So that's why after the 420s, we ran up. I wanted lower. They didn't, and I didn't have any structure here. If it was low volume, maybe I would have tried it, but it wasn't. That's why I wanted better prices. And we came up, and then I wanted the 522. We got to the 527, but I wanted 522 because, hey, that's just where I want to deal. But we held this node, and we came up again, next node. If we're going to keep going node to node higher, I'll scalp it every time. I don't need to try to hold on to something, and then now if it comes back, you're out break even because they're still dealing that range. Just scalping as the market deals in its direction is what I'm always going to do. And we can go over that on midweek vibes later too if you guys want. But yeah, with props, I won't try to go for the runners that I would have on my live account because I don't have as many lots on. I've got one, maybe two. And as soon as you take one off, you only got one left. You better make it count. But if you have more size on, you're not so worried about trying to make sure each one is generating profit. You've got a lot across. You can make your money. You can trail it. You can leave one running. There's so much more you can do, which is the freedom. But honestly, I've been very, very, very happy with my trading in the year. And the August slowdown just got me like, look, forget it. Let's just call it. If anything, we'll just scalp the market. And it's like, well, maybe I'll just try out this Tradecopia thing. And now we're here. I do think the program itself is very cool. It is legit. Yeah, I'm on the trial. I don't know.
I want to get this. I want to get these
premium features.
635 stops here. I would like ES to get back in its upper band. It's not doing it. It's being grouchy.
My bad. I was muted, yelling.
Were you talking? You saying something, Nick?
Story of my life. What's your guys' normal position size using props? I mean, I was probably sized a little too large at times.
Yeah.
Depends.
Yeah, it depends on what you're trying to accomplish. I mean, there's lots of different ways to do that math. You just have to keep an eye on your spend. And I think realistically, if you're spending one to make two, it's still a pretty good gig. That's where I try to live. And then, I think there's still the variance. There's still luck involved. There's still catching a streak where everything works. And I think one of the things that props allows you to do is have minimal cash investment and allow you to catch your hot streak. And then when you catch it, your spend to profit ratio goes up. So that's kind of how I approach that. It's definitely a different life than trading a cash account.
Yeah, now I'm like, okay, this is where it gets pretty interesting because like all the Furu stuff, like, you make money on all these accounts and it's like, look at me, man. I make like 60 grand a day.
Yeah.
But it was like, money that you can't even get paid out on yet.
Right. Well, it's yeah, and the thing that's unfair is to highlight that's what sucks is you often see just the giant trade copier screenshot of the crazy day.
And it's like across, 30 accounts or something. And then everyone's like,
but that's a misrepresentation of all the times when that didn't happen. So I think the more realistic way to look at it is, it's just the same thing as a trade. It's a risk to reward ratio.
But I think that the part that's really deceiving is everyone keeps purporting it as money in the bank. I do this daily and I'm realizing it, but it's not.
Right. Yeah.
It's money that you haven't been paid out on, that you won't get paid out on, maybe because there's buffers, there's payout caps.
Yeah.
But they're propping up this idea of like, dude, this is easy, man. Just be like me, spend a few bucks, few thousand, you make 40,000 a day. I'm like, well, where is it? I'm checking my bank account. I don't see it. Like that's
yeah.
That is pretty annoying to see.
Like the idea is that you assume that you buy these accounts and then your hot streak begins immediately and then never goes away. That's what the screenshot wants you to think.
Dude, I'm slow rolling these. Like I'm taking my time, I'm not trying to yellow them. Being very careful. It's gonna take some time to pass the evals, I think. We're about halfway, it looks like, on them, which is a blessing because today was a blessing. So I'm capped for the day. I can't take any more trades because consistency stuff. I think I might have gone a little over on one of these. I gotta check the rules. But yeah, today was just a lucky day for me. These days are not typically like this, especially in the current environment. But I'm taking my time. These are all evals. Like right now, my daily P&L on Tradecopia says you've made $1 gazillion, but it's eval money. But I'm sure people Furus be posting it, One thing I will not do is I will not be posting these, what do you call them? Like banners or whatever? These prop P&L things. I will not be posting those whatsoever.
Oh, like
are
the
you
daily
sure?
Things?
No, I hate it. I really
just post it with your entire like 20 account copying thing and just be like, I manage $10 million in leverage.
Yeah, it says capital 2.5 million or whatever right here. Like, yeah.
Just put that in your Twitter profile thing, like 2.5 million assets under management, but they're all sim accounts.
They're not even funded. It's all eval. Yeah. So we'll go through this new thing together with the stream. I really don't want to blow these because dude, it's really expensive now. I had no idea that prop accounts were this expensive now, but they're way better quality. Like this ain't the Lilus and stuff we were messing with back in the day.
Oh, throwback.
I read the rules and I'm like, dude, payout is like in the palm of your hand already.
Heavy. Is it 11:30 yet?
Ain't your grandma's prop, that's for sure. Who remembers you, Prophet? Lilu.
Yeah, baby.
Earn to Trade's still alive, I think. And then Apex was the new kid on the block at some point. You're like, ooh,
Go
what's
run
that?
this a little bit and then go get it. They're gonna keep me alive? Looks like they did.
Yeah, Josh, Apex was like that too. You had like a 5 day window and every month to request a payout. And if you missed it, you got to go another full cycle.
That was tough.
Whew.
There's lots of there's so many great things that have happened with the competition
Yeah.
in the prop space. It's
The prices are way higher now, but the quality is astronomically better. It's not even close. Very, very, very nice. I want to add another stack of 5 somewhere. It would definitely be Lucid, but I don't want to take any money, so I won't. But I'm scared of rate limiting. I think that might ruin everything. Unless I do 2 groups, which means I'm trading even more in the day, which to me is very off-putting.
this needs to sweep this first. Yep. I was adding there at 580, but she stopped paying. Might go now.
Yeah, Tex. So the reason I didn't really like my funded futures was they don't let you go to 5 accounts. They only let you have 3 if you're on 150Ks. That's a problem for me. I want 5.
Got to get back in. Go ahead. Go ahead. Get back in. That was cleaner.
Frank, it is because AJ is my friend.
Oh.
I will always, Lucid is number 1. I ain't gonna say otherwise. It is absolutely number 1. Maybe biased, maybe not, but I'm saying it anyway. But yes, I am an original prop schemer scammer. You know what I mean? From the old days before the big webinar videos were coming out.
There were
They
different
were talking
webinar
about
videos.
people like us.
Mhm.
We're the OGs. Yeah.
Rejecting. Come on, bruh. Rusty, what are you doing? Do you want to say hi? I might be giving up on this long.
TRM trade copier for NT8 no rate limiting. How is that even possible? Also, I'm already on Tradecopia. I mean, you can't teach an old dog new tricks. I don't even like to that point, I don't even really know the rules on these accounts right now. I just know they're 150Ks. And they're like similar to Lucid's Flex accounts, I think. We'll find out. I'm just trying to trade. I'm just trying to focus on the trading part. In my mind, it's like, yeah, there will be parameters, but if you just focus on trading, you will be fine. One thing that was annoying about the whole prop thing was everyone's too busy complaining about why the rules ruined them or this and that. It's like, dude, just trade. If you traded well, you wouldn't have problems with it. But everyone wants to blame random stuff that's outside of their trading. Make your followers to market? I don't know. That's not kind of scary. Does Tradecopia even do that?
I'm telling you, man, that thing does so much stuff. Like it does an insane amount of things. I haven't even scratched the surface. Definitely found a seller up there. on ES anyway.
Yeah, man, dude, I got 16 right now. Well, if you count the leader, I have the leader on as my NT. NT demo is the leader. But it's that plus 15, so rate limit can get me for sure. Especially with the way I trade, I'm always like entry, exit, or entry, entry, move limit, move stop, exit, entry. Like that thing, I can't really be doing that like I would on my live account. So I gotta be really deliberate on my spots and try not to do anything. FTMO is Forex, right? I'm not a Forex trader.
Believe so.
Let's see what ES is up to here.
Oh, trader dude, that's a good point.
Interesting that they've kind of switched. Like ES has become the more bearish one based on the daily structure as opposed to NQ at the moment, whereas earlier in the day they were doing the opposite thing. Maybe down here at 33.
I feel like this is where I should buy it, even though this is not, that would not be a buy I normally take. Oh, I guess I might wait till 520.
They finally lost some volume upside right at the pivot. NQ. ES hit that V range and said, let's go back and look all the way back to the open now.
V range to V range. A love story.
I thought it was Saudi oil backing H.
I forgot about that bit.
Hey, wait, is it over?
No,
I don't see it on Twitter anymore.
No.
Not the talk of the town
Don't
anymore.
worry. I'm going to bring it back.
Boo.
I have
That was
some
a
other
really
ideas,
fun,
Nick, too.
the fun little conspiracy theory. Or that's what they want you to think.
Yeah, we're gonna have some cool. If the boys think my idea is good, which I think that they may, we're gonna have some cool content shortly. Remind me to rap with you about that, Nick.
Good morning. If any of you talk to Pax, please thank him for me. I've been using his indicator for several months now, and just trading Pax level to Pax level and staying out of chop. Awesome.
That's awesome.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Well, Friday. Candlelight. He streams on Friday mornings. So you'll catch him there. Tune in.
Just wanted you to know.
Does NQ profile and 15-minute look balanced? I don't have 15-minute volume profiles,
Oh wow.
so I can't
What
tell
would
you.
that
But
be?
I mean, either way, we're like pretty much glued to the middle of today's range right now on both NQ and ES. ES definitely has to hold here if they want to continue higher. They're just testing that old range right now that they finally left, and they need to hold the volume above it. If not, you might as well turn off your charts for the rest of the day.
Oh man. Yeah, they could, oh, that would be terrible. They just park it right at that 77.40.
Yeah, because to me it would read as like being indecisive. They did all that work above Globex's main range.
Yep.
Finally broke out to the upside, got some building done. Like they did work up there. Now they're testing the range they just came from. And if they're not willing to hold that for a bit and just keep trading above it, it's indecisive both ways. They went lower, said nah. They went higher, said no. Well, if no one's going to make the decision to extend the market's range.
Ah, they're lifting up here though. 06.
Off the open.
I said it. We were at the 24-hour VWAP. I was like, this is probably a spot I should buy, even though historically I struggled to buy this kind of. It's like a so buy.
Well, I didn't buy it if it makes you feel any
50 points higher. So, but at least that validates, okay, there was somebody there and it made sense. And I'm trying to get better at those, like with the complete like reversal of whatever we did off the open. Granted, at this point in the day, if I'm not trading midday or doing this, I'm probably not trying to take that trade at all anyway.
This is a big bear amnesia day.
Oh yeah.
This is a classic case of bear amnesia.
Well,
if you have it, you got smoked.
This definitely could have baited a lot of people into getting real bearish again. That failure at 30,100 and been like, and then seeing the overnight, waking up to it, being like, I'm going to short this to zero, as if it's worked ever for more than one session.
Phantoms, you made 12K.
Nice job.
Congratulations.
Hell yeah. Love to see it.
No, I took a trade. I know nothing.
He did, actually.
I was in a trade. I
and
was
that'll be his
long
last.
420s. I got one off at whatever, like 500s, 510s. And then the other two round tripped me. So got 100 points basically on the one. And I think a couple points on the other two.
I bid through this 05. I can go get these dudes.
T. Lamar. Yeah, that sounds really cool, but I actually don't know what that means. Pro Plus account allows you to have a dedicated VPS with a static IP. So what would that mean? Like, what does that do?
See, that's so in the weeds. I can't do it.
If you have a dedicated VPS with a static IP, what does that do for us as the trader, really? I'm actually like really stupid. So you got to break it down for me.
No, that's a Nick or Leo question. Whenever somebody starts saying acronyms like that I don't understand, I'm like, I got to talk to Nick or Leo.
Basically just gives you a server hosted in a data center. It puts the computer your trades execute from to Chicago. And okay, and then what does that mean? So it's just closer, so your routing is quicker? Is that what that means? Fills are better. Oh, dude, you know what, guys? Yes. I will say the fills are really, really, really close together. Like when you check your P&L, per account, it is actually very impressive. So for
It's
a long
crazy,
time,
right?
I used Replicanto,
Yeah.
and oh man, that's the Stone Age. Like,
Yep.
and it has given me really, really bad issues. Um, this is, like I said, I don't think there's been a better time to really leverage prop for money, because not only are the products better, but the copy programs are. I mean, dude, this thing has a live PNL and API usage like gauged for you per minute, hourly, daily. Like, this is serious stuff.
Yeah. Nobody buy it till we have a code.
Yes, also wait for the code. Make sure you guys
Guys.
don't get it.
What's up, Jim?
What's happening?
Happy Wednesday, my friend.
Happy Wednesday.
How
For
you doing?
sure. Big day today, man. Other than you guys, I mean, you guys are big time, but we do have that special event. I'm going to throw it out there right now. It's today. It's Discord live, 4 p.m. after the bell rings. I mean, we're going to have Deli, Pharm, and Pax together in one in one spot,
That's awesome.
without them being on video. They're just going to talk, and hilarity will ensue for sure. And we're going to learn a few things. So looking forward to that. There's giveaways, folks. So pop into that Discord stream. Ask some questions too. Actually, it's going to be really good. It's going to be a great event. Looking forward to it. Anybody still in position?
There are a few things more fun than watching Deli and Pax talk to each other. So that's going to be, you should just tune in for that reason alone. And then to have Pharm throwing curveballs at the same time, that's a good show.
You
You're
don't
gonna
even need
like
to be
that.
a trader. You could just
No.
be anybody walking along the street and just say,
Yeah.
I'm coming here. I'm coming in this place.
Yeah. God help you if you're the waiter at a restaurant that they're both eating food at the same time, because that's even funnier.
Oh my goodness. Anyway, it'll be fun. It'll be fun. Anybody still in a position or no? You guys flat?
Nah, I tried to long up here. I probably needed to wait for a lower retest. So yeah, I'm done. I'm going to the pool. It's the kiddo's birthday today.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Very nice. Happy birthday.
I'll tell her you said that. I'll say she'll know. She'll know who Jim is.
All right. So XY, there was a move afoot in the chat here to get us to go to UFC 331 in Los Angeles.
When is it?
I think it's a good question. I think it might be soon.
Where is it actually? Where are they doing it?
Again,
Probably.
I don't know.
What's Staples Center's called now?
Crypto Arena?
It's probably there.
Well, yeah, those guys sponsor the. So does NinjaTrader though.
Do it at Jim's house.
Yeah. We're gonna crash at your house this time, XY, and hopefully you don't
mean
have
your
a basement.
Hopefully
you don't have in your basement.
My house is right downstairs.
What's the situation down there? Is it cots or like?
No, I mean, it's been a while. I mean, we've been here for almost 2 years. He's let me like kind of make it my own.
Yeah.
So I got like full-blown Stockholm syndrome. It's actually not too bad.
All right, nice.
Yeah.
Nice,
Yeah, I
good.
do some of my best trading down here.
He has his Ronaldo poster on the wall.
Yeah, Jim forced me to put it up. I don't even watch soccer.
So Nick, though, I meant to ask you, the Southern Plains, I think you might be in the Southern Plains. I'm not sure. Supposedly it's a brutal heat wave. Is that still happening?
I mean, it's hot in Texas. This is definitely the hottest summer that I've ever had in Dallas. This is probably the most 100+ degree days we've had in a long, long time.
Yeah.
So yes, it's pretty miserable. We've had to. I mean, I have a feral toddler that wants to be outside 24/7. So we have, as soon as she starts getting red, we just have to somehow force her inside.
Time to go in. Time to go in. Awesome.
I sent a picture of the boys at a birthday party on Saturday, and my daughter is the only kid in the pool as everyone else is eating cake because that's who she is.
Got to do it, man.
That's awesome. That's awesome. Well, enjoy while you can. Pretty soon they get old and they become terrorists. So At least to you. But anyway, awesome job, you guys. As usual, let's give these guys a round of applause, please, for doing a great job on NinjaTrader Live. Before I let you go, one last announcement. Thursday, we have another Develop Your Edge with Sarah Strat Sniper. And I talked to her yesterday. I got a sneak peek behind the curtain. It's going to be awesome. Identify and trade reversals like a pro. Can't wait for tomorrow, 4 p.m. after the bell. So again, 2 days in a row, we're going to be working overtime. Hopefully we will see you at those events.
Hell yeah.
Gentlemen, thanks for being here with us. I'm going to dip into an Edge report and we're going to break for lunch.
Cool. Thanks, Jim. Peace, chat. Bye,
Hey,
homies.
chat.
Later,
guys.
friends.
All right, so today they had that announcement Stowe was asking about where the Treasury is basically going to double their long end buybacks, which is the timing was interesting because it was literally 2 weeks after the Treasury Department announced what their buybacks were going to be. So obviously there was a fear that yields were going way, way, way off the reservation. Bond prices were breaking, not good for interest rates, not good for borrowing, and those kind of costs can spiral out of control quickly. So Treasury got involved, and it's resulting in what I'm going to call as a curve. The curve is a bull flattening today. It's bull flattening today. And the key is that the Treasury Department is buying bonds, right? The move shortly after the announcement. Now, I have 3 different lines up here. This is a daily candle chart, right? We have 30-year, which is in the purple line, and the axis is on the right-hand side. We have the 10-year on the with the green line. Pastel, maybe, I don't know. And also the axis is on the right-hand side. And then the 2-year note I put is in orange, and I put the axis on the left-hand side because the price differential was causing it to be funky, but I wanted to see it, you guys to see it all on the same page. Now notice the 30-year is rallying, right? The 30-year is taking off. The 2-year is falling down, right? That's that part of that steepener, right? Where the long bonds go up, yields go down for those guys. The 10-year price, the 2-year price goes down, yields go up for those guys. So you have that flattening going on across the curve. And it's not so subtle. So what I did was I added a correlation analysis to the bottom of the chart. So I have the 30-year versus the 10-year, highly correlated right now, a little bit off the peak at 72.4%. So that's tapering a little bit as well. Now, the big surprise to me was the correlation of the 2-year, right? The 2-year now is almost uncorrelated. It's almost at 0, right? We saw this correlation where the yield curve kind of just moves in unison up with the same profile, the same steepness. This is all changed right now. And so this correlation chart gives you a good idea of how much, the order of magnitude, and whether or not it's important. And right now it's pretty important here with the 2-year still being sticky right now, suggesting, well, maybe the Fed is going to act, maybe the Fed's not going to act, still unequivocal there. So that's kind of an interesting thing. Now, how does this affect the markets other than the Treasury markets? Well, look what happened to the U.S. dollar here. I got the Euro FX versus the US dollar. US dollar's in the denominator, and when the Euro FX goes up, it means the dollar is weak. Now, we see this across all the currency pairs, the Swissy, the Japanese yen, Canadian dollar, British pound, Aussie dollar, Mexican peso, you name it. And we already had a descending triangle here for the Euro FX, and we kind of broke out of it. And today we had a big green burst up here on the candle as well. And why? There's really 3 factors, right? There's the rate differential, right? U.S. fixed income becomes marginally less attractive relative to foreign markets. Demand for U.S. dollars down. Policy signal. This was a surprise announcement only 2 weeks after the Treasury laid out its quarterly buyback scheme, as I just mentioned. And then 3, this implicit Treasury put. In other words, Treasury's not going to let bond prices go too low. They're going to intervene. That's the signal that the market's getting. It did it today, and the idea is they're going to keep doing it if they have to. So every time this thing gets disorderly, they like to use the word disorderly. I don't know why. The distribution of the U.S. yield shifts lower. So that's what happened today. So currencies, if you're a forex trader, you should think about trading the CME Group futures contracts. There's a ton of benefits to do that over the counter forex, which we'll go into at a different time of day. But literally, U.S. dollar is down big time today, and the foreign currencies are railing because of that. That is this morning's Edge Report. Appreciate everybody being here, part of NinjaTrader Live. Thank you for the subscriptions, the thumbs up, the great camaraderie, the great community that you guys built. Thank you for that. Really appreciate that. We'll be back at 2 o'clock with Shai's afternoon update. In the meantime, have a nice, enjoyable lunch, and we'll see you then.